haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire,
such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere,
exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few roles if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
And welcome. We are the Lost Caravan RPG. We play one-shots, we do mini campaigns, we do long-running campaigns. If it's TTRPG, we like to do it all. And that was officially the very first look at our trailer. You will have heard a lot of different voices, some of them on screen here with us today. But I wanted to do something that represented not just me, but all of us. Showed that we are collectively the Lost Caravan. Anyways, we are playing some Pathfinder 2nd Edition today. I have really just a few announcements because we are approaching the end of the month. Tomorrow, we are playing some D&D 5th Edition, a nice pirate-themed adventure. On Saturday, we have our normal game of Pathfinder in the early morning hours. On Sunday, we have not one but 2 games of Lancer. And we will actually have 2 games this time. We're not going to have all the issues we had last week and have to cancel one. The schedule for next month is out. So, if you like what we do and you want to roll some dice with us, you can follow the link to our Discord down below. It's where we post all of our casting calls, as well as our schedules, and also cat pictures. It's also where we hang out.
No. Mod chat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was about to say, I'm like, what is the... I'm like, I wasn't noticed of this.
I'm sorry, the casting
call... panic attack real quick.
It's still out. Schedule is not out. My apologies. Thank you, Nova. But come hang out in the Discord, here to, chat with all these lovely nerds and roll some dice with us in the future for when our schedule does come out. Also, you'll notice that the tokens we have were made through heroforge.com. It is a fantastic website where you can go to get hyper-customized miniature models made for whenever we can roll dice in person. Again, whenever the heck that might be. It's been a heck of a week. But they are adding all kinds of new stuff. They added action poses recently. They added runes that you can put on your weapons and armor. They added banners. And I believe they just sent out an email recently with more new stuff that they have planned. So go check them out. And if you use the link there in chat, not only will you get cool stuff, but you get to support us in the process. and we can love you for it.
Oh, I just got an email from them, by the way. They're doing a discount on painted, printed, the color minis. Like, if you get a physical one, there's a small discount that you can take. So if there's ever a time to get it, like,
Heck
I'm
yeah.
legit eyeballing getting some Hero Forges done.
Absolutely.
For sure.
But that's enough out of me. Why don't I throw on some music and give my lovely cast here a chance to introduce themselves. Starting
that Mike
from top to bottom with Holly.
Hey, I'm Holly. I go by OMG Holly D on Twitter and just about every other platform. And are you wanting us to like tell what we're playing? Okay. I am going to be playing Jakura Lightfoot. She is a cat folk, and she is like a tuxedo cat, but with leopard spots as well. So, and that's about it really for her. I'm playing a ranger. I'm still very new to the system, so please bear with me.
It's all good.
And I am basically a winter catfolk, so I like being in the cold.
Fair enough. Alright, to move down to James.
Hello. I'm playing Starviri. Oh wait, shit, no, wrong game. I'm playing actually Drogar, a inventor whose bow is absolutely modded out. He is an orc tiefling, and yeah, I'm looking forward to epic stoicism as I snipe from like 200 feet away because there's nothing stopping me.
Stoicism.
Stoicism. Is that not a word?
Stoicism is the word, but you said stoics.
Yeah, that's it too.
Stoicisms.
Let my verbal dyslexia be, okay?
Same thing. Alright, and then...
I can't even pronounce my own rockets, so leave me alone.
Moving down to Turk.
Not racist, it's dyslexia. Anyway, hey everybody, on that note, I am Turk, or Turk Accented on Twitch and Twitter, and today I will be playing Salem, your summoner, and my Eidolon, name to be revealed, but I'm gonna get a lot of things wrong, so don't yell at me too loudly. You'll only make me happier.
It's true.
I learned 2nd edition in one day. It wasn't even a full day. I can figure this out.
Wait, you guys learned 2nd edition?
Oh, you guys are getting paid?
Right.
Alright, and of course, last but not least, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is your first appearance on the Lost Caravan?
This is my first appearance, yeah.
Well, welcome. Sorry, I should say your name. Last but not least, Amelia.
Hi, I'm Amelia. You can find me on Twitter at am_rids_music. You can also find, if you like my voice, talent, big air quotes. I'm also the player of Matcha on Bring Your Own Mech, a Lancer actual play podcast that also stars friend of the channel Aubrey. And today, this is my second time playing Pathfinder, and I'm playing Risk Devar, the elf swashbuckler.
A fancy group of individuals. Alright.
High and mighty.
I think I could bring us into just a little bit of backstory and then kick this off. Cut this cheerful music. Who needs something a little more mysterious? There we go. Not just a hair, because it's a little loud. But hot on the trail of a vile criminal, our band of adventurers have found themselves stranded in the frigid mountain range of the Thermith Peaks. Now, countless travelers have been rumored to have lost their lives among these unforgiving cliffs and valleys. Though surely those are only the ones that come unprepared, right? It's also rumored that these mountains are home to a legendary lost vault and its eternal guardian, which is bound to draw all sorts of treasure hunters and fools. As tempting as something like that may be, if your bounty were to escape, it would be likely that you'd never find them again. How much will our adventurers risk in the name of duty and riches? I did not ask this beforehand, so I'm going to put you all on the spot. What is the name of your adventuring party?
That's too much pressure for me. Can't hear you, James.
Super high intensity team.
See, I was thinking high and mighty because of
The High and Mighty Bounty Hunters.
I mean, you would hire people with that name. I mean,
High,
come on.
high and mighty mercenary co, please.
Oh, yes.
But like one letter is off. You don't know which one, but it's one letter.
One letter.
It changes every time you put the name up.
All of you just spell it differently.
Mine has a K in there.
The Guy and Mighty.
I'm just now reading chat, but Dido, one of our lovely moderators, gave me a villain point, which love you so much, buddy. Sir Heckalot, one of the regulars around here, gave you all a Defy the Gods, which is a single hero point that you can use to force me to reroll anything.
Okay.
You also do all start with a hero point yourselves, and I believe one of our other lovely moderators, Nova, has granted you a floating hero point to use between you, whoever would like to do.
How could I hold all these hero points?
They disappear so quick. So, individual that you are hunting down. A dwarf by the name of Cramgron Bloodbelt. A notorious thief and murderer, having been arrested multiple times and escaped each and every one. Put his name in chat. Because everyone says that my names are impossible to spell.
I thought you just slam your head on the keyboard and whatever the result is.
I just let my cats walk over the keyboard.
Awesome.
I mean,
Solid strategy.
Cramgar Blood Belt, that feels like that one's pretty easy.
All can see our rolls. There we go. That's the song that I wanted. Pretty thematic. So, as the four of you climb peak after peak, following as best a trail as you can in between whiteout snowstorms and frigid below freezing temperatures, which of you would you say are leading this search, this expedition?
I am not. I'm more of a lead from behind.
That's called a top, and we're here for that.
Yeah, right?
Sorry, not Lancer.
Yeah, I know. You gotta break it out.
Salem can lead in theory. I'm gonna be using this voice, so that's easier for me to talk in. Plus, I Did get the big guy to listen to me. Anyone who disagrees.
Risk would think that she's leading, but the whole group knows that whatever decisions that she would make that actually track would probably end up in disaster. So everyone just default doesn't listen to her.
Works for me.
So sorry, that music gets much louder than I thought it did.
I mean, if we need someone to track, I don't mind doing
I mean, I can, that's literally what I do. I just don't want to be the leader.
I mean,
So,
if,
I'll
if
track.
we
I
need a
don't have,
leader,
I mean, I don't have a problem tracking, so.
Then why don't you track?
I can do that, okay.
I insist.
Please.
We'll super fries from over here, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Please make a survival roll.
Okay. I don't know. Oh, hold on here. I did this last time. Give me just a second. I have a bunch of stuff open. There we go. All right. Survival track, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I got a 30.
Yeah. Okay. With your not fearless leader, but at least fearless scout, leading the way, find old footprints that the snow and the wind tried to cover up, but your keen eyes and tracking abilities, it's might as well be a neon beacon.
Okay.
At this
I
point,
share this.
go
Yes.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I just share this information with everyone. I'm like, hey, look, what I found.
At this point, you all have been traveling for a little over a week, going through ration supplies, through fresh water, all the while knowing that you are getting closer, prey. Any of you have any abilities to determine weather, any lores that you feel might come in handy for such? Any spells, in fact?
I have incredible improvisation. And can kind of just bullshit was what I was getting from it. So if I could possibly do a lore weather check, as my interests are broad and wide, and I understand a great many things. So 1 second, I just want to make sure it's a 0, but it's just gonna be a D4 plus. All right, gonna get that +4 with incredible improvisation. Tossing some snow up on the ground. I think we might want to get ready for some sun. Anyone brought any sunscreen?
Oh my god.
can I remind you where you are exactly?
Yes, higher altitudes put you closer to the sun. Everyone knows that. It's the first rule of survival out here.
Also, the light reflects off the snow anyways, so you should have brought some anyways.
See?
I'm sorry, are you all not equipped to be fully clothed in the sense that everything has been bundled up several times?
Well, that's neither here nor there. Just keep going.
I have I don't know what kind of truck this would, because I don't know them all, but I have mountain terrain lore.
Yeah,
So I don't know
absolutely.
that would be really helpful.
Yes, that is perfect.
Tell me that mountain lore.
I will, let me tell you. Yes.
25. Going very high so far.
Yeah, definitely it's not Kika, that's for sure.
You have certainly spent your time in various terrains, spending a lot of time learning how to survive in the mountain, not only in hikes and the summer months when it's safe, but as well as the winter months. Know that many of the passes that traders will use are sealed off and dangerous. With how dense this storm is getting, you would know that traversing further, you are risking getting caught dead center of it, potentially losing sight of each other, and getting caught in a potential avalanche causing bit of weather.
Okay. So guys, I really think that we should just stay here. Yeah?
Well, not stay right here.
I
We're
mean,
out in the open.
right. Obviously, we need to find a place to go, but I don't think we should take too much time doing that.
I mean, do we know if a cave would even be close to around here?
Would I know that?
The 30 survival, I would say that you have more than mapped out this area and
All right, great. Well, let me just show you guys my favorite cave here. And I'm just going to point in the direction in which the cave is. And I know there's one probably a few hundred feet that direction. Are we good with that?
I mean,
It'll work.
It's not exactly a cozy inn with bed and breakfast, but it'll work.
That's fair, but I definitely believe that it's better than dying, so...
A low bar to clear. We're setting the standard here. Dying or bed and breakfast.
I'm an orc. It's incredibly difficult to actually kill me. I have a few inherited abilities, so you all can die. That'll suck, but
That's fair, but I am definitely the best tracker here, so...
Well, then, onward, I suppose, to... Not the bed and breakfast, you know what I mean.
Yes. And so we find this amazing cave, yeah?
absolutely.
It's shaped just like the bed and breakfast.
Would ask if any of you are trying to go stealthy manner, or is it simply about the getting there possible? Why would you need to be stealthy?
I vote quickly as possible.
Yeah, I'm not sure why we would need to be stealthy because everything's fine around here and
everything's great.
Well, if we're tracking someone, we don't want to end up in a trap of theirs.
It's true. I think I also have a wilderness spotter for mountain.
You were perfectly adept for this terrain.
almost like the terrain type was in the prompt for the.
I know not what you speak of.
I have a question. If we choose to stay inside of this, in the outdoors, and we were moving stealthily, would we have to start incurring penalties, such as raising the difficulty of the environment? Because I'm guessing right now it's just at a cold. Like we're not, actively taking persistent damage.
Oh, that was a question for me.
Yes, I was trying to be in character when I asked.
Excuse me, what are you asking to God now?
I'm talking to a rare deity you can only find in the Fallout of Alkenstar, the Hoop. A merciful
understand-
deity.
I can try and understand your strange religions, but this insistence on one person secretly controlling all other deities within the world is a bit much, don't you think?
I mean, you have
Deities
no
need
evidence
deities.
saying that that's not the case either. Even
should
gods have to
probably-
bend the knee to someone.
We should probably get her checked in somewhere eventually.
I mean, who do you think killed Abijah?
A quick of a pace as you can muster. Heavily falling snow. Most of it's up past your knees, some of it hitting up to your waist. Trudge on through, led by Chikura. Mountaineer survival specialist, apparently.
Yeah.
Eventually finding the natural cave system you remember scouting out at some point in the last year when you mapped out some of these trails. A very welcome change of pace. Find yourselves out of the biting wind. Fall of snow is blocked by the cave mouth. And while it's certainly not warm here, it's far less frigid than it was just a few moments ago.
So this is the cave. I hope this is gonna suit your non-mountainous taste.
Can we see like the entirety of the cave? Like, is it that small, or can we see that it goes on for some distance?
Oh, it's a cave system.
Okay.
So my cat climbed up and bit my elbow and scared the crap out of me.
Cave cat.
Defy the gods.
Yeah, there is yet one person who may defy the gods. And it is, of course, the kitty cat. The mortal enemy of Hoop.
Yeah, it is a full
Oh, we don't
cave
like mentioning
system.
the kitty cat.
Much of it unmapped.
I mean, I know some of this place, not all of it, but it's been a minute. I did this last summer.
Wait, you scaled these exact mountains last summer, or did you go to another mountain range, such as in Irison?
I mean, not these exact ones, but I've been through here at least once. I mean,
We should stop having summer breaks as a concept in our contracts. It really cuts down on the amount of time we can be effective as a group.
Well, I don't know about
ble-
you. I prefer summer breaks. I can't imagine this place in the winter then.
It is the winter. I have to imagine it. It's winter now, right? I honestly can't tell.
the snow didn't give it away. I'm real confused.
I don't know.
Wait, hold on. There can be snowy regions while in
It's
the
true.
summer.
It's very true.
I'm going to
Have you
check out
seen
the
the
cave.
north?
All right, I'm
I
going to
shall
check the big
follow.
guy, and we're going to
I'll go
check
with
out the
you.
cave.
All
Oh
right.
no, you're busy debating snow.
In my head, I'm
yeah.
just running through all the locations that obviously have snow in them, even in the summer. I'm just like, okay, we got the
I wanna-
Mandarin Kings and
I don't think I've actually summoned my Eidolon yet, and I'll just go ahead and do that. I'll just go and ahead and do that now, and he's gonna like pull down his sleeve, and it's not really an arm so much as it's like a complex clockwork mechanism. And he's going to remove a key in his other hand and just adjust some knobs, and then hold it out a brief light, and it's just going to be like a flurry of small gears that appear to come out and form and conglomerate together and grow in size. Yes, what's up?
does this look like a Lego animation when I'm playing Lego Star Wars? And you know,
Without the like hand movements, it's just like the same noise though. Absolutely the same noise. And it's gonna come together to what
So
you
it's
all
knack.
know. It's a clockwork golem, yes, and its name is Gear XJ21. And he is a good boy. Oh,
he
sorry.
sleep?
I changed his name. I'm sorry. I said he was Amico. He's my amico, but he's XJ. He's technically geared XJ21. I can't thought process.
Gear XJ21. Did I say that correctly?
I don't know how you couldn't.
It's 2 letters and 2 numbers.
It's a lot to take in at once. I'm still marveled at the fact that a giant construct just came out of your arm.
Oh, no, I've partially summoned him from the astral sea.
Oh.
It's fine, he lives there. Mostly.
Definitely, when he finally comes together, this all the bronze or gold?
It's like a bronze and gold kind of mix where it's it's very steampunk-esque sort of thing. I can't quite capture it perfectly, but there's ticking mechanisms all along the joints.
The golden visage of this individual standing, the head just barely scraping against the top of the cave that you're standing in. Body does immediately get covered in a thin sheen of ice as it brings some semblance of his native plane with him, leaving a small icy pool under him.
Yes, well, one downside, but should be able to provide us some protection. Now, Miss Lightfoot, I believe you wanted to accompany me, or rather,
Yes.
did you want to debate the...
No, I'm done talking about the snow. I'll help you.
Only if you're certain. And XJ21 and myself can certainly handle it.
I believe you. I'm still gonna come, okay?
If you insist. The rest of you, I wouldn't tarry too long if we keep going on. Assume there's been a problem.
I shall come back.
Right.
Well, as long as everyone comes eventually, I think we'll be fine.
So, with Chikura, I assume, still in the lead.
Fine.
I mean, if you would like to be, I'm more than welcome. More than happy
No. No. I'll be on the lookout. I'll have XJ21 pick me up in his very big arms, and I'll sit and just share senses because he has dark vision.
Absolutely.
Just the little goggles will just kind of flash over, eyes rolling back in my head, and just
his own eyes flip in reverse and can now see.
See everything he sees.
Sorry, that music. I apparently got my volumes all off. They're all so loud.
Well, on my end, it's not that loud. I don't know if that
good.
makes any difference.
But with Jakura now in the lead, do you roll another survival check?
I would gladly do that. Oh God, of course. 18.
Okay.
It was almost really good.
Press on. Most of what you're walking through, large enough for even your massive companion to follow you. Problem. There are some areas where it does get a little tight, but for the most part, short of a few unfortunate scraping incidents where he has to lean down and just kind of shove his way through, shoulders scraping against stone. It's fairly quiet. You have dark vision. Start with.
I actually think that I have low light vision.
Okay.
I think.
So, would probably need some sort of light source, as it is pitch black in here.
Okay. All right. Anybody got some light?
Yes, I'll say, and I can pull out a bullhead lantern and pulled it up in front, so now it's like a giant train is slowly following behind you.
Excellent.
Does anyone here not have some form of magic that they can tap into? Whether it's innate, spell slots, focus spells.
I got nothing.
I don't think I have any either. I don't think.
I think literally
Maybe
Turk
I
is the
do.
only spellcaster. I only have a very basic detect magic, but that's because of the arcane sense feat.
That counts.
But okay, then beyond that, I took all my stuff into not dying because I'm very aware of how I do in these one shots. And since I haven't ever played an inventor before, I wanted to be safe for at least 2 extra rounds before
I have
inevitably
the magic of a winning personality.
That's
That's
very
it.
good.
Well done.
Jakura, you got nothing, huh?
I don't think so. I didn't build her that way, so if it would be in spells, correct?
It would be.
Yeah, I don't have a single one.
Okay.
Hold
Oh
on.
god. Oh god.
I'm
I'm gonna die. It's not
checking
you,
what-
James. It's me.
I know. I'm trying to see if you have a thing that can help you. That's all.
Well, we don't know what needs to be helped with until
That's
after it
true.
needs being.
True.
true.
Okay, that's true.
It's
I
true.
thought
It's
I thought one of their magic items gave them innate magic. I'm sorry.
I can get it. I can get a magic item real quick.
I sent you
fine.
the.
As you're walking, Drogar, you get
Oh, yeah,
the very
hi.
faintest sensation of some kind of supernatural weight. Something that, as you're walking, is just very, very gently weighing down on your mind, on your own connection to the weave of magic. So, Salem, as you have walked further and further, you have felt a massive weight on your ability to connect to your magics. Occasionally, your companion even pausing and then restarting again, almost like a glitch.
You alright there, friend?
Yeah. I think...
Not you. XJ21. Are you okay?
Fuck you.
I lean over to Jakura like, is something wrong with these two?
I mean, there's something wrong with all of us, but I mean,
yeah, but
we're
I
all...
mean acutely.
Oh. Yeah. I could see that.
He called you cute.
I said what I said.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. Gear XJ21's alright. Does not care about my buddy. But also, I guess I'll cast an eye over to our other companion here.
Nod and a thumbs up.
Mm-hmm. I imagine if there's any speech, it's very Iron Giant.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm here to hurt people in the childhood.
Gonna make me kill the Iron Giant.
Oh, you're going to. You'll ruin me.
Oh, don't. You and that line. This isn't Lancer turn.
Would the two of you make perception checks, please?
Two of us with dark vision, or just the two of us that have magic?
Drogar and Salem. Two of you with magic.
Blind,
Good
secret, or
perception checks are always, secret.
Oh, oop! Ignore that.
Big dice, though.
You said it after I hit the roll button. Blind GM roll. Here we go. Enjoy it.
I will.
I don't like it. You said that like that.
both of you would catch the faintest glimpse of a light bluish glow further down the cave, though it is gone in a matter of moments.
Can I recall knowledge?
Of color blue?
What in a cavern system would create this? Not what the... What is blue? Let's go into the deep artistical expressions of the color blue and how that reflects in a setting or mood of a scene. And so, generally, it can indicate a person's mood in terms
Make a
of sadness.
religion check.
Oh no, I wanted Arcana. This is bad. I'm not trained in one. I'm trained in literally every skill but 4 of them, because inventors get a lot of skills. Lord help if that worked. I know how untrained can go at this high level.
I mean, may I also make religion check?
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
Suggest it.
I am indeed trained in religion, which is hilarious because with my improvised, I can technically get higher than a 530.
Salem would recognize that thing, whatever it was that you saw for a moment, as being spectral, spiritual, otherworldly, though it didn't seem malicious.
I think there are magical spirits of some kind in this cave. Not to alarm anyone, they don't appear to be harmful at the moment, but if you get any cold breezes, they might not just be the winter.
I guess just be on your guard, I suppose.
Ikura pressing on, is there anything different you'd like to do? Or are you simply pushing forward?
Nope. I'm just gonna wait this one out.
Should we go stealthily if there
Yeah, you know what? That's probably a great idea, actually. Mostly because he said ghosts and I'm a scaredy cat. Yeah, I would like to be stealth. I don't know about anybody else, so.
Everyone that would like to, do your stealth check.
Let me see. First roll of the game. That's stealth. Let's go. Okay.
27 and
35.
You want me to make a separate roll
Amelia.
for here?
Go for it.
All right. Technically, we share. We don't share features, so this is actually. Just gonna be this. Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah. Big old metal robot.
Clunk, clunk.
Mm-hmm. But no one's gonna know I'm on his hands.
Right? They'll just look at him.
Why you're so stealthy? Because they just look at the robot. That is definitely a majority group pass.
Yeah.
The occasional grinding of metal against stone. Big guy tries to fit through slightly smaller cavern opening than he is. Press deeper into this cave system. The two of you with ties to magic would once again see that bluish glow. This time catch it for long enough to see the semblance of a person. What languages do these?
Good question. I don't know. I will tell you.
I'm guessing that was more pointed towards the magic users?
Oh, I guess
Okay, good, great.
To be fair, the two of you could simply relay this message to the others, so yeah.
I mean, I just have like common and then whatever the catfolk language is.
Common and Elvish.
Common, and when I took this, which common, dwarven, and elven.
Abyssal, Alclo, Andorphian, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Infernal, Orcish, Terrarian, and Yithanian.
You're like the smartest person I've ever met.
I have a +5 intelligence modifier. Yes, I know I am.
Salem, you'd hear this ghostly figure say something that you would partially recognize, although the dialect is far different than anything you've heard. And relaying this to Risk, the two of you both be able to decipher what they're saying, is a person calling it a warning. They're coming. Rally the defenses.
Oh.
Do you relay this to everyone?
Yeah, I think between the two, like, my translation back would probably bring it to everyone's attention.
Can I make a society check on if this cavern system used to be a stronghold?
Absolutely. Let's do.
A few ancestries that would be this kind of a system. That's a 36.
There shouldn't have been any societies that you know of, at least, that ever set up strongholds in these mountains, but if this cavern system is as expansive as it might seem, it would make for a fantastic stronghold, a fallout location, potentially even opening up to an underground city.
Gotcha. And the sorry, one other clarifying question. The blue outline, what was the size of the creature in terms of like rough height?
About the size
more
of all
so
of you.
like. Okay, so my question was like, is it dwarf or closer to elf?
Taller than a dwarf. And
Okay,
Salem and Risk, between the two of you, you would recognize it as Elvish, but a dialect that no modern elves would speak.
Alright. Going off of a 36. Alright, so clearly we're not dealing with Duragar here, because the figure that we would have saw would be much, much shorter. Or the Sylvesterbin, which would the deep gnomes of Galarian. I believe, in fact, we are facing Drow, a society of elvish people that, after Earthfall, had made their way deep below the caverns and had developed a natural rivalry with the actual elves of Galarian when they arrived on their starship. And so, unlike your typical elves, these societies tend to be a little bit more guarded, and their alien culture might be different than ours, but there's not a lot the Pathfinder Society has specifically on different sects of Drow, for example. I can continue going on about the long and deep history and the connection to innate shadow magics, even, but I feel like everyone would get really bored really quickly.
Absolutely. I'm sure they're already walking off.
I'm actually
what do you
listening.
Mean regular elves
Yeah.
aren't guarded.
I'm gonna
As
listen, but I'm
Risk
gonna
is
ask a
wearing the
question.
thinnest leather armor and a single sword.
I don't even have weapons.
So what are their weak points then?
The squishy bits where everyone else can get hit and
Fantastic. I'm well versed.
Okay, great. A typical arrow shall do the trick. I have a working theory that they are how do I say this? Weak to certain types of light. If you can, let's say in a sense, if you're a druid or a divine caster that can end up, or primal actually, that can end up replicating the effects of direct sunlight. I believe they would have sunlight sensitivity, as because they are in the caverns is obviously a lot darker. That's why their skin is so pale, and so on and so forth. But
Let's
they
also
typically function like us.
let's also not forget we don't exactly know what the level of threat is, especially if our mark has already come down here. I see no reason to not continue forward if he's either alive and it's all a bluff, or if he's dead and we can find him.
A good point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Risk. Well, Risk, should we carry on then?
Yes. Let's move forward.
Just asking Risk, Jakura, please.
Fine. Going to trudge forward.
We shall trudge.
Trudging away, one by one, would get to a point where it's not necessarily uncomfortable for XJ21, but he has gotten to the point where he is more now hunched over, half crawling than actually walking upright. The rest of you are forced to march single file line. You, Jakura, would step out.
I mean, as we walk, I do, like, when we come out to clean, I do want to look for, like, traps and stuff as we go.
Absolutely. I assume that with all of your natural expertise in the mountains, you recognize anything.
Yeah, I have the wilderness spotter will allow me to use survival to notice traps. So
absolutely.
Okay. Maybe I can pull it over. There we go. I'm all but consistent here.
Yeah, you're rolling well. Not to jinx it.
Right? Don't do that.
You would start to notice unusual gouges in the rock. Cuts, nicks, divots, all certainly not naturally formed by this cavern. Many somethings went through here and scored deep cuts into the rock.
Okay.
Would eventually come to the opening of a much larger cavern. Peering down. But you haven't seen these figures that the other two have been talking about, these ghostly blue visages. Start to see signs of civilization, of occupants. There are barricades built. There are stairs carved out of the rock that lead down in this wide spiral. It looks like there have been people here, though the last time they were actually here, hard to tell.
Guys, I think we might have more than just ghosts. Or at least at one point there was down here.
I'm starting to think that the bread and breakfast thing wasn't so far off now.
If you don't mind me asking a clarifying question here, but what exactly are you trying to say? Like, what have you noticed that the rest of us haven't?
So you see these, like, marks over here? These are definitely lots of people have been down here. And there's barricades ahead, as if something is either keeping something out or keeping something in, I would guess. But I can't tell you how long it's been since they were here. Or if they're still here, I'm not sure.
obviously you're a much better hunter than me. Can you see if there's, I guess, tracks along the floor patterns that were?
Were
I'm
there?
assuming we're walking on dirt, like or like
Walking
rough
on
gravel.
Yeah, stone and gravel.
Rock. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I see anything like that? Did I?
With the wind that's been through here, any footprints probably would have been erased. So you're looking at
Just a.
many, many years of no one coming through.
Okay. Well, it looks like it. It seems, or at least appears, that it's been several years. But if you're seeing ghosts, that tells me there might be something else.
Salem.
How do we feel?
Okay.
I was gonna say, how do we feel about proceeding? Yeah. Would sorry. XH21 would they like to go ahead? I ain't trying to get hit first. No way.
Beep boop.
Now, normally I'd agree with you, but given the tight constraints, we don't want to be stuck behind him if he gets.
Oh, the cavern is opening up to a good, like, 30-foot wide by 40-foot tall cave.
Well, shall we say, I need him close by. If he's going in front, I'd have to go in front, and it's the whole thing. If you want to be quiet and stealthy about it, please. Oh.
Well, can he even do that?
Can he be quiet and stealthy? Look at him.
All right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna be
you
stealth,
have-
and I'm gonna move forward.
Do you have to have him out right now? Can he not tuck away in your little chamber thing?
No, we're about to be attacked.
I'm not
What
saying we're
indicates
gonna
that
be,
we're
but
about
it
to be
just might
attacked?
feel like we kind of are.
Oh, I'd rather have him out than disappear and have to summon him back in or something.
I mean, don't get me
All
wrong.
right.
The gears were real cool, though.
I'm gonna reach into my little coat and I would pull out like a small little like I guess it would look like a small canister, and I click it, and then it just unfolds itself into a large composite bow with like elemental swirls in the handle.
Like that bow staff that you like flick the
Yeah,
lever, throw it, and it pops out.
The magician's staff.
Yeah.
But very much the like a bow equivalent of it, because I took this modification at first level, so I might as well get use out of it.
Salem and Drogar, as the two of you do, press on and step more into the room, kind of following that carved out, spiraling down staircase. You'd see more of those blue glows at the end of this particular cave. You see, at first, just two of them stacked up behind these barricades. And you see more step out to join them. You get half dozen eventually, all running out, bows drawn, pulling back arrows, and immediately loosing them, though nothing flies your direction. They are shouting that there's more of them coming. You need to buy time.
Is this like one of those things that's like a pantomime? Like somebody just keeps reliving a time loop? Anybody know? Anybody got lore?
I don't think I have lore pantomime, but I have arcana.
I don't know what that's called. I'm sorry.
Sure, I'll take arcana.
I attempt. Okay. It's a ghost, and it kind of just exists.
Solid. Okay, great.
It's definitely a spirit, and it is calling out a warning that something is coming, that more of them keep arriving. But they're definitely not talking about you.
And the arrows are definitely not hitting us. But we can see them like loose and everything.
At least Salem and Drogar can.
All right.
So we can see them, like, they'll, like, make halfway up their ascendancy and then kind of, like,
They just disappear.
disappear. Well, whatever attacked them here is probably up ahead. No. I hate to say you're right, but you were right.
Well, this is just a good guess.
A very well-educated guess, of course.
Well, thanks.
Well, if half of our party can see them and they're not even paying attention to us, we might as well just keep going.
I think that's great. I'm still gonna stealth.
Yes.
And can you see if there's the markings are still here, like the ones that we found before?
Yes, I can try.
You can definitely tell that at the bottom of this very slight decline towards the back of the cave, there are more marks down there.
Okay. There are definitely more marks down there. Yeah.
All right, thank you for this information.
Then pressing on.
Mm-hmm.
Would you all make a perception check?
Mm-hmm.
Can I use my ageless patience to get +2 circumstance to that?
Absolutely.
We were supposed to privately roll those?
It's
That was my
fine.
bad.
Blind GM or private GM?
Yeah, perception check should typically be.
Oh, that was my bad. I can roll again, I guess.
Or
Should be a button in Foundry. Yeah.
blind GM.
First one's for me, second one's for XJ.
All step, just like kind of the bottom of that naturally carved out staircase, the bottom of this cavern. All reach one by one the very bottom. Zukura, with your innate mountain sense, could hear the softest of cracks, feel the very faintest of movements. Know that very stonework that you're standing on is starting to give way under you.
I mean, I shouted out at this time. I don't think this is safe. The ground is moving. Can't you feel it?
With the shouting, I will give you all a reflex save with a +2 circumstance bonus. You have a few moments to start backing up, to start moving forward, just trying to get out of the way of this brittle stonework under your feet.
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, beautiful nat 1. We're starting it off with some great.
I freaking killed it.
The divide.
Clearly, the group has not blessed me today. I can get the skill bonuses, sure, but it's my own fault for assuming that anything to do with living was going to be relatively good today. My bad.
Well, Drogar, as you feel the cracking, as you hear this warning shouted out, you turn to start headed back towards the stairs, and the one step you take just goes through the stonework, and you are immediately falling through the very brittle floor underneath. What was the floor?
Oh no.
Don't worry, there's no bottom, so I can keep falling as long as I don't hit anything.
Salem.
Solid.
Sounds terrible.
The first one is you, correct? The second one is...
Yes, the second one is XJ, so and so.
Unfortunately, with XJ's massive size, he is already starting to break through and is falling underneath of you. So you are more than fast enough to reach out, catch the edge of a rock, and have that moment that Mario and Yoshi have at so many points of...
I thought this was going to be a T2 moment of...
You are welcome to catch the rock and stay suspended up here or fall with your companion.
Oh gosh, fall with the companion who's linked to my health, or let him fall a certain amount of feet where he might just disappear and I can resummon him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna hold the rock. But with shared senses, and dark vision, can I see how far
Absolutely.
down this is going?
You would catch the rock and he would just let you go, now plummeting alongside Drogar. Flip the goggles, and from his perspective, just see what little light is up there just getting more and more distant.
I have dark vision. Can I see how far this can go?
He also has dark vision, so we both have
Oh,
dark vision. We both have dark vision, and we're falling.
We're
Good
getting
job, guys.
I also have dark
ourselves,
vision.
How does the cat not have dark vision?
It was a weird design choice. It's so weird.
Risk
There's
also
a
with
heritage
the
you could
25. You are unfortunately also going to start plummeting alongside the other two. Though
You also have dark vision?
Your catfall is going to keep you from a vast majority damage. The three of you are battered back and forth between crumbling rock, doing its best to send you off your feet, spiraling and spinning, till a good 40 feet down below, you all would finally come to a crashing impact. With Risk, yours would technically be only 30 feet of falling.
Or 15, I'm expert.
15. Yeah, and you would take a whole 2 points of fall damage as you are just bouncing back and forth, catching yourself on the falling rock, and then landing with a slight pain in your knees, but otherwise fine. Drogar and XJ21 would land much less gracefully, having been battered, trying to get your footing, trying to right yourselves, taking a whole 10 points of fall damage.
Oh.
Oh.
You just get a
And
thumbs
I'm
up
like,
from down
you,
below.
hey, I was like, guys, you all right? Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm fine, thank you.
And like Salem's even kind of like recoils a bit at the hit. Make sure hit points. It's a problem. Yeah, everything's fine down there. Can you climb back up, or is there another way?
Do we have to go down there?
Oh, please don't.
Can I look up? Is there climbable surfaces?
There are definitely surfaces that would be climbable for someone proficient enough, but that wouldn't be the first thing you would notice. It's
what would I notice?
Considerably warmer down here. Like survivably warmer. Hear the sound of running water. Actually see that you have disturbed a good couple hundred very teeny tiny lightning bugs that are now just fluttering around the cave, giving off a luminescent blue glow.
I can see. I like this.
These aren't
I look
dangerous,
back.
right? This is fine.
Are they actively causing any status effects that we can tell?
No, they're just lightning bugs.
The two of us at the top, checking ourselves down for whatever the hell that was. I'll have.
It's only 10 points of damage. You can survive it. We're essentially demigods at this level.
So...
I have a rope of climbing, so
Oh.
I got 50 feet of rope for a 40-foot downfall. Yeah, no. So if I could just like get that set up.
Yeah, it would take just a few moments, making sure that I shouldn't do that motion on camera. Making sure that the rope is locked and steady. Cool. Yeah, just tugging on the rope, making sure it's
with
locked
both
in
hands.
place.
Yeah.
And
And banned.
Thank you, Darcy, for that one.
But yeah, you could get the rope set and just start your gradual descent down.
Okay. I would can I fall? Can I acrobat down?
Yes, please do.
Alright.
Oh, I'm sorry, Drogar. You critically failed that reflex save. That's actually 10 points of damage.
Oh,
He was 10 points before.
I already
sorry.
was at 10 points.
20.
This is
20
20
points.
points.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm. You ate away by toughness already. I'm so glad.
I got a 31.
As you are slowly climbing down, you just hear the whoosh of someone fall past you as Jakura just lands barely a sound. As graceful as you would expect from a catfolk.
You know, you don't really need to show off.
Well, I mean, I wasn't showing off. I just really like this.
But yeah, it is a warm, near comfortable temperature down here.
Okay.
Drogar and Salem. Oh, I'm sorry. Down here, in fact, all of you would see this. You would all start to feel that weight, that magical pressure. And you'd see dozens of those ghostly figures sprinting down this corridor that you have fallen into, away from you, all turning back, most of them screaming. All those of you that understand Elvish would hear, just run, run, don't let them catch you. You're going to collapse the caves. Need to get out. All the while, something is cutting them down one by one.
Oh my gosh. I just see that. I don't understand. Anybody know what they're saying?
Good.
Oh.
I mean, they say that they're gonna collapse the caves, but I don't know. Are the caves that collapsed? This is me both in character and asking God.
If there was a plan to collapse it, it doesn't look like the plan was followed through. With being the only spellcaster in the group, Salem, in order for the others to start feeling that magical pressure, you are near not quite getting a magical headache, but the feedback into your own mind is getting more tense, to the point where you can almost physically reach out and feel magic around.
Things strange here. I wouldn't recommend staying too long. I mean, if I had a choice.
Are you feeling ill?
No, just inundated, maybe, is a better word for it. Very close to the source.
Whatever the source is, we can probably either cut it off or turn it off or
I mean,
something.
let's deal with it. Yeah.
And then
Pretty
get paid.
warm down here.
Well, you're the one with mountain lore. I'm assuming that we're getting closer to some sort
I
of.
was gonna ask, is that
layer?
something I can do?
What would you like to do with your mountain lore? I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't. I mean, am I getting close to the source? I want to know if
Yes. What you're in right now looks like a main thoroughfare for whatever people to live down here. And as you are inspecting the cavern, these ghostly figures running past you do feel one physically make contact with you, that kind of bump you back, not quite off your feet, but a surprising physicality to it. one by one, you would all start to feel them also being able to bump into you. Hear the gradual sound, the whistling of arrows traveling through the air, hitting these figures as they're running. Ghostly visage becoming more and more real by the moment.
I have a question.
Yes.
So you mentioned earlier that it looked like they were getting cut down one by one. Can we tell? I, I'm trying my best not to metagame based on the number of creatures that I know could potentially be doing this. Can I tell how they're dying in a sense? Like, are they getting smushed by, let's say, something like a claw? Are they getting
Or getting shot by arrows.
Okay, that ruled out like 20 of them, including the dragon that was in my head. Great. I love this.
Mm-hmm.
As this scene that's playing out is getting more and more physically real,
So
is there
like we can.
anything you would like to do?
I'm gonna find some cover.
Okay.
I
Why
mean,
don't
I'm
I-
gonna try and like
draw my
not to like
rapier?
stop moving, but yes.
I'm going to move all to the map. You're welcome to place yourselves in kind of in that area wherever
Okay.
you would like.
And I'm assuming that the ghosts are coming in from
They're
like
running
this
from right to
and
left.
then
Yes.
Okay.
okay.
As now these ghostly figures have taken full flesh and blood form. There are these pale bluish elves that just scream as they start to run past you. And then a look of confusion. They lock eyes with you and continue to run past. When another arrow soars through the air, impacts, and just sends them sprawling to the ground, no longer move. You'd all look up to the top of this kind of trio of cliffs off to your left. The source of where the arrows are coming from, where multiple figures start to materialize, going from a ghostly presence to a fiery red presence.
Oh, this is could be so much worse than I thought it was.
I'm gonna throw some
I was.
initiative.
Oh, okay.
Instead of rolling, can I use after you?
Oh god, I'm so sorry, that's so loud.
I'm sorry.
No, I forgot to turn down the music. Yes, you can simply just go last.
Alright. Appelez-vous.
This is a stupid nondescript question, so can you give me don't have to give me an answer. Yeah. Are we close to I don't know if this is Anglarian or not, but if it was, are we close to the world moon?
You are in the far north, so you're not too far from the world moon. Yeah.
Okay. That's not good.
All right.
Wrath of Rick.
These ledges, I'm guessing, is it difficult terrain to climb up, or like a check or something?
So we're getting up that first one. It's only about a 5-foot cliff, so nothing out from that. But the rest are about 15 feet up, so I would ask for an athletics check for that.
What if you're a large creature?
I would ask for an athletics check with a lower DC.
Okay. What if you were?
What if you were a massive creature?
What if you were just dummy thick?
Right.
Colonel.
Then you have disadvantage from the clap alerting on the enemies.
I'm trying to sneak around.
Risk, you were actually last anyways.
Well, I didn't roll. So, well, you
Consistency,
rolled for
bud.
me, didn't you? Okay.
It rolled for everyone. Jakura, you are first.
Yes. Okay. So if I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, please tell me.
Absolutely.
All right. I Can I hold on here?
Oh,
Okay. Can I do Monster Hunter on them?
What is Monster Hunter?
So I get to swiftly assess my prey and apply what I know. And as part of the action used to hunt your prey, you can attempt to check or recall knowledge about them. And then you can note weaknesses in the creature's defense. And if I tell my allies, they get a +1 circumstance bonus to their next attack roll against the specific prey.
Oh. So yeah, as your first action, you could hunt prey, whichever one you would like. And it gives you a free recall knowledge.
And I don't know what that means.
That means you can make a religion check.
Oh, good grief. Okay. This is not going to go great.
Which one would you like to Hunter's Mark, basically?
Yeah, we'll do this one that is, like, right here.
Perfect. If it's... Title, we'll just remember it's that one.
Okay, that's fine. You want me to roll religion now?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, good grief. Alright, guys, it's probably going to be terrible. I'm going to have no information. Could have been worse.
17 is unfortunately a failure.
Mm-hmm. I figured as much.
Not so much with the religious type monsters in your repertoire.
Nope. I just like to kill things that are usually living. It's fine.
Hey, at least you're not me, who came into this one shot thinking, oh, we're gonna fight a bunch of cold creatures. Let's take all the fire spells and fire abilities possible. And then these fire motherfuckers show up, and I'm like, okay, now they have immunity or resistance or potentially healed by all my cool stuff that I can do.
Yeah.
So I'm currently flipping through this damn book trying to figure out a legal loophole. Turns out, very hard to find in Pathfinder.
So it's one action for your hunt.
So then,
prey?
Okay, yes. So I get 2 more actions?
Yep.
Okay, so and I have quick draw, so I can just shoot them?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Your weapon is out and ready to go.
Yes, okay. And that is what I'm gonna do. Oh. No ammunition, of course. I thought I did it. That was my bad.
I got you. So you now have
Thank you.
ammunition.
Yeah, I do have it. I apparently didn't. All right. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay.
26 against that one that you marked.
Mm-hmm.
Is going to hit.
All right. No, that was rough. 7. Okay.
Do you have a striking rune on your bow?
I don't think so. I don't even know what that is. So.
I'm going to assume that yes, you do, because I don't think we did.
Okay, great.
I told the...
Yeah, and I did the best I could.
It should be a +1 striking, and then give an elemental damage, I guess, of...
What's the property?
Their choice. +1 potency.
Right, what's the property rune?
I don't know.
James?
Yeah, I know, I'm checking mine.
I don't have fucking runes either. Oops.
Property, I took flaming. Feel free to give them, like, thundering.
Okay.
Or if you wanted to be really meta, holy.
Nope.
There you go. Alright, try rolling your attack again.
Okay, thank you.
Or rolling your damage again.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Oh my gosh. It won't let me. Yeah, it says I have to roll again.
There you go.
Thanks.
16 points of damage.
So much better, thank you.
Thunder damage, yeah. The arrow would just fly through the air, leaving traces of sparks behind it, and would impact a very shocked look on this creature's face as it suddenly registers that there's enemies here in the cave where they were literally just shooting fleeing civilians before. You have another action.
Okay. I'm just gonna shoot again.
Go for it.
Because I'm gonna stand right where I'm at.
Uh, 30 absolutely hits.
There you go.
19 more. Very nice. 2 successive arrows, one impacting then the other. And they just look down, but a growl as you are now staring at these odd, almost humanoid-like creatures with these black wings behind them. This red demonic fire just radiating from their fingertips, their hands, all along the longbows that they're...
They look pretty scary.
This one down here. Is going to use one action to fly over that way. Still about 15 feet up into the air. And is going to put one shot into Risk and one shot into Drogar.
Please no.
Do I technically have panache now since I used after you, or is
You
that the
absolutely
start
do.
of my turn?
Yeah.
Okay, I believe that's I think I technically have it's a 29 AC now because +2 bonus.
All right. So against Risk, that is a 39 against Drogar.
Well, what?
Foundry has an absolute fit for some reason.
I'm sorry. I heard 39, and I would like to double check that you didn't make that number up.
Hold on.
Nope.
Foundry just... I don't know if it's still working for all of you, but it decided to. Me.
Foundry's fine on my end.
It's still good
Yeah,
on
good.
this end, yeah. And it was a 39. Sorry.
Oh.
See, this is where you get to do what you trained for, survive.
I took the damn Defy death feats. We're gonna use them in round 1.
But give us just 1 second while we get Foundry back up and running.
I can go on the historical lore of the Innerids and the connection to the... Wait, no. Depending on the timeline, the world would be closed by now, and then you'd have the Earth Scar, and then that still leaks demons and stuff every now and then. And
Just for those of you that don't know, there was a big wound where a bunch of demons came through, tried to destroy the world. They were pushed back, and it was sealed, and now only occasionally spews out a bunch of demons.
Yeah, play Wrath of the Righteous. It's now a video game, so you don't have to go through 6 modules like everyone else.
But you can, because they're
The
fun
modules are fun. Yeah,
I love the
you gotta
module.
run it.
No. Wrath of the Righteous is definitely one of the well-written
There we go.
modules.
Sorry.
Don't get me wrong.
We are back up and running.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that was about, Foundry, but I don't appreciate it.
Also,
Yes.
I lied. I don't have a 29 AC yet, but I will eventually.
So against Risk, a 39, I believe, is a crit.
All right.
That, I suppose.
Way to go.
His 54 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Oh, I'm sorry. 38 points of piercing, 10 of evil, and 6 of fire. Are you good aligned?
I'm neutral.
Yes. So as long as you're not evil, the damage will still affect you.
Aw, dang it.
You chose wrong now.
And you have 1d10 per fire damage.
Ow.
Onto Drogar. I think that was only a hit on you, not a crit.
That is only a hit.
So,
That
that
still
is
hurts.
14 points of piercing, 5 of evil, and 6 of fire.
I'm chaotic good, so this is definitely gonna hit.
Definitely going to. Alright. Brings us to the other creature, whatever they may be. This one is going to put an. It's going to put 2 into XJ21.
Oh no, XJ.
How dare you, my boy!
My son. Making sure. Yeah. Just gonna put 2 shots into XJ.
Oh man.
1, 2. 25 to 24.
Nope.
Holds up his arms, the arrows just shatter against him to no effect. Last action is going to be to step back away from the. This creature, I believe it has range to Jakora. More than enough range. Take 2 shots against Jakora.
Okay.
Welcome to the party.
That is a 25 and a 17.
Nope and nope.
This is bullshit.
Get wrecked. I'm a cat.
And step back behind a rock for some nice cover. Salem, you're up.
All right, so it's gonna get fucky here already. So we do act together. Very important.
Yes.
Acting
Okay.
together. Love to see it.
Always.
And I have tandem movement, so we're both gonna move. I'm gonna get Salem's gonna move up to the edge of this cliff and try and like get himself here. So we're both using 1, and then I'm gonna use 2 to make it a 3. For this handy dandy spell called Evolution Surge, as he's gonna, pull up that sleeve again, and it's just gonna adjust a great amount of gears and hexes and hold out, and more clockwork pieces and mechanical bits are going to fly towards XJ21 as he's going to be moving up. He has 35 feet of movement. And if he can get here as he becomes huge.
Okay.
Summoners.
Summoners, man. Okay, wait. So sorry. If he was huge when he was here, that's 35 feet of movement still, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. So he's right there, and then he's got 1 more action. His reach is 15. Not quite yet.
These creatures are screeching between each other in a language that I think Drogar actually understands.
Oh.
Yeah, probably. I speak
Infernal?
9 languages, apparently. I do know Infernal.
It is a mass of them just screeching out of what are these creatures? Slay them now. Your duty must not be abandoned.
Oh.
And it's just gonna bound up to the top there. But that's my go for the moment.
Okay.
Oh, let me cast the spell so I can have my things all. There we go.
Okay. Good to know.
I heightened to the 5th level.
Huge XJ21 just goes bounding up the cliff towards these creatures.
Superman.
I turned around to the others and
fly speed.
I could have given him fly speed.
That one is going to dart over behind XJ21, a flaming longsword in hand, and take 2 swipes.
Rude.
1. A 28 and a 16.
28 will do it. 16 will definitely not.
That is 19 points of damage.
Okay. I don't like that. I would like that to not occur anymore, but I don't have anything to do against that, so I'm gonna make him feel bad though.
I am. Does your Eidolon become clumsy for being huge?
No.
Oh. Alright.
No,
It's
they just become huge.
It just becomes huge, and I can ride around on him, and you can all be
I
jealous.
love that.
Yeah,
I am actually jealous.
I pulled out the book just to double check the wording on it, and he's fucking right. And it's I don't like it.
It's flanking, so that is actually a 30 and an 18, but I don't think that makes any difference.
Nope.
Droga.
You said nope.
Okay, I'm gonna put down this book and pull up this book because this is the one I'm gonna use. Okay, I'm gonna do an overdrive to start off with because I get 2 or 3 cool things that I get to do right off the bat. So I have to make and I know this is a wall of text, so I pulled it up over here. I have to make a crafting check against the standard DC for my level, which is going to be 27, by the way, and I have a plus 21. So I have to roll a, 6. Please, God, work.
Oh.
How? Okay, hero pointing it. I'm not going into this combat feeling like this.
Oh, that was almost a
critical.
Well done. Well done.
Oh, we're testing fate a little bit.
That is a critical success.
Just to let you know what this does, your gizmos go into a state of incredible efficiency called a critical overdrive. Adding great power to your attacks, your strikes deal additional damage equal to your intelligence modifier, +5, for 1 minute. After overdrive ends, you can't use it for 1 additional minute. That's fine. I have the equivalent of Barbarian Rage on my ranged bow. Okay, so I start with that. And then I am going to... how cool do I want to be initially? I'm going to do a Megaton Strike. Which is the equivalent of power attack against... I want this one right here. The one that's flanking my buddy. Obviously my buddy Verbal Dyslexia. Okay. So, do we still have a... Don't we have a +1 bonus because of... I don't remember which ability it was, but something triggered a +1 to our next attack roll? Or is it just yours?
No, it was everybody.
It was everyone. So, I should have a +1 to
Oh, yeah, from the Hunt Prey. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No ammunition assigned. It's literally called arrows. I bought 50 of them.
You have to assign them.
It's literally what happened to me. Yeah.
What do you mean aside them? They're here. Okay, hold on. I dragged them on them. Can I please now do the cool thing? This game is not making me happy. And I don't like that.
I sent the ammunition for you.
Are
you using the unstable function?
I am not using unstable yet. If this fight starts going very south for me, I will.
Okay.
But we're just gonna do a normal Megaton Strike.
Go for it.
Okay. With a +1 circumstance bonus. What the hell? Okay.
It does hit.
Okay. Hold on. I just got to put that on me. Alright, there we go. Just to make sure the damage is right. That is 30 points of damage, but
30.
Obviously some of this is going to be affected by resistance. Actually, 10 of it is fire damage. But I would like to also let you know, this is why I went Inventor, so I could just list off all my stuff. I took the, where the hell is it? The Manifold Alloy Breakthrough Weapon Modification, which means all my attacks are cold iron and silver, which will affect demons, devils, and fey creatures.
Mhm.
I don't know if that triggers any weaknesses. Just wanted to remind you. And oh wait, no, that didn't deal the extra damage it was supposed to. It was supposed to deal 2 extra d8 on top of this because of Megaton.
Did you mark that in the character sheet? So if you go into the actions tab, there's a button that says Megaton Strike.
Oh, okay.
So just roll an extra 2d8.
Yeah, I was gonna roll, and then
5
enjoy
extra.
that extra 5 points of damage, please.
Reel back on the bow, and it ignites in flame, and then shoots like a laser beam into that creature. It actually sends him into XJ21 and bounces off, and then just whips around and hisses at you.
Can I speak in Infernal back to them?
Please do.
Oh.
Run while you still can.
Okay. Anything else?
No, because I'm out of actions.
Fair enough.
If you want to give me additional actions, I will be more than glad to take another shot.
This one is going to float on over, still flying above the ground a bit. No, actually not going to do that. Fly speed, my friend. Oh, so much fly speed.
Oh no. You could go back.
No, it's all good. Oh, I should actually be.
You have a bow. You can stay that way, please. Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Cool. Going to move forward, just flying zipline down. Pulls back on the bowstring, and you see not one, but multiple arrows ignite and start filling the drawstring. Oh no! Damn it! I should read my own abilities. That's a 3-action move. I don't have 3 actions. Rude.
Darn the battle.
I already moved. I'm gonna leave him there. But he is going to take 2 shots against Drogar because you just shot a laser beam through the guy. You know what? No, 1 against you and 1 against Salem, because you're the closest. Salem, first one.
Yeah,
Drogar.
you don't have to.
Second one.
Yeah, that'll hit.
36 into 30.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that a critical hit?
Nope.
I won.
I won.
Sorry, yeah.
Against Drogar, that is 40 points of damage.
Wait, no. It didn't crit on me.
No, yeah, no. Or sorry, against Salem.
Okay, I was about.
28
I
of
was
it.
about to say.
28 of it piercing, 6 of it evil, unless you are evil, and 6 of it fire.
Evil.
Against Drogar.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That is 11 of piercing, 3 of evil, and 3 of fire. And risk.
Don't worry.
Taking the risk of going last. We're up.
All right. What kind of check do I need to make to take out this fire arrow?
So if you just take 1 action to basically like start patting down the flames, kind of like rolling around the dirt, just giving yourself a better chance of it going out, it will reduce the DC at the end of your turn from a 15 down to a 10. If you have some form of water, it will just automatically go out.
Well, knowing my luck, I'm probably gonna roll a 2. So I will take this. I will take these odds. I will take 1 action to do that.
So just trying to help pat out the flames.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to I'm going to enter my dueling dance.
Ooh.
So now I have constantly dueling parry, which means I constantly have +2 to my AC now.
Oh, okay.
And then I shall. Where do I want to? I have 60 feet of movement.
So
Do I go for this
ridiculous.
close one, or can I try to make it over to the one on the far one on this side? I can't do anything, but I can at least get next to them.
Wait, hold on. So you have dueling dance. Can you not? I'm sorry. I'm a little confused. It's one action to get to where you are. You already have your weapon drawn. You can strike at the end of your turn
Yeah,
if you wanted.
because you have 3 actions.
Yeah, you could even finish her.
Was
and,
not wait was putting it out not an action and is step not one?
Oh, right, the action to quell
Not step.
the persistent check.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 1 to start patting down the flames, and then you go into this defensive stance, and then you're able to just ninja dart your way up the mountainside.
Yeah, I will do this. I think I have the I have the commands right. Yeah, I'll just go up to next to this guy. Be
Perfect.
Like,
With the
you
fact
do not
that
like me when I'm angry.
the fact you have like 20 extra feet of movement, I'm not going to worry about the check to climb it.
Woohoo!
But at the end of your turn, will you make a DC 10 flat check, please?
Adding anything, just
a
roll
D20 and roll 10 or higher.
Knowing my dice luck, come on.
No pressure.
Yes.
Glad I did it.
You are going to take the fire damage of 8 points of fire damage, but the flames do go out.
Yay. I'm only at half
done.
health, guys.
Yeah.
Yay.
That's rough.
I mean, I'm fine. No meta.
Zakura.
Okay.
The one that you have been pelting and the one that Drogar pelted is definitely bloody.
Okay, well that's the one I'm gonna shoot at. $33.
Absolutely. What type of ranger are you?
I don't remember.
You're a flurry ranger.
Yes.
Oh, yay. I like those.
So instead of a -5, your second attack is only a -3.
Because I think. Oh, well then why does it show up not like if I put it in? Because I know I put it in.
So if you go to your actions, the second tab, you see a button at the top that says target is your hunted prey.
Nope.
Above strikes, above actions,
Got
above
it.
strikes.
Nope.
On the second tab of your character sheet, it's under the actions tab.
Okay.
There should be like 4 buttons on the top. It says enable abilities that require flat-footed. Target is your hunted prey. Hunter's aim.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. So I should roll that again then, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Absolutely hits. There we go. 11 points of damage. And do it again.
Yep.
Should be applying. Yep, it's only -3 instead of -5, so it's a 29 absolutely hits. Because flurry rangers are bananas.
Yeah.
16 more.
And then I can move, correct?
Yeah, you have third action.
I don't know. What is my... I don't even know what my speed is. Like...
Should be 30.
Yeah.
25.
It's fine.
2 arrows, rapid succession, just soar through the
I
air,
mean-
impact it. Near same spot, Robin Hood levels of accuracy.
I mean, I'm just gonna move to there.
Gotcha. This
And
Arrhenius up
that's it?
is going to just backpedal a little bit to get some cover from the rock and take 2 shots of it, XJ21.
It moved within reach.
Do you have attack of opportunity?
You fucking bet I got an Eidolon opportunity.
Oh God.
Please
I'm
take
so
it.
proud of you, though.
I love it.
So yeah, maybe die a little bit.
Maybe die. Ooh.
Yeah,
30
that hits.
Okay. It has some. So I'll do some damage for 15.
Cool. Yeah. Starts to fly back, and there's just a big golden fist that backhands it to the ground. If it wasn't going to shoot it at XJ20 before, it definitely is now. A 31 and a 30.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 21 damage and 25 damage. Oh, no. That's within 30 feet. I take that back. So subtract 2 from that. That was a 29 and a 28.
Still it's gonna hit.
Okay. I feel like I forgot that before, and I may have got off some cheeky hits. I apologize for that.
You know what? I think for reparation, we should give all the hit points back, subtracted by like 5,
Yeah.
and
Solid.
that should.
Yeah, it should
That's
be
a good
fair.
adjustment in my book, at least.
Sounds good.
But yes, 21 and 25 damage.
Holy
Feeling
crap.
great. Feeling great.
That Erinus wants nothing to do with that big monster. And is actually going to fly over that way. Going to spend 2 actions to get to the wall. And third action, shoot the big robot.
Question: is that little rock thing from? Can I still see her, or is it like coming from the ground? So she is ducking behind it.
This
question is, do I
one
have a
down
line of-
here you cannot see. This one up here you can.
Okay, cool. I was wondering what the level of cover was, and thank you for that.
Yeah. But that is a 22 technically because you're still within volley range. That is going. This creature, this Erinus, going to step forward. Kura, you have been absolutely sniping from the backfield.
I've done 1 strike.
I said Jakura.
Oh, I thought I heard Drogar. Jesus Christ. Okay, I need like 2
You
minutes
guys can call
to like.
you guys can call her Jackie. It's fine.
Jackie.
I'm sorry. This is on me for looking at rules and like listening for like certain syllables. I'm just like, okay, cool.
Jackie.
There's an A. With a name.
That is 18 points of damage and 18 points of damage.
Okay.
36 total as 2 arrows are return fire back to you. Salem, you're on fire.
Not in a good way either, I suspect. Okay, shit, so it's acting together.
Mhm.
Trying to put out the fire is what kind of roll again?
Just 1 action. It reduces it from a DC 15 to a DC 10. Unless you have something with the water trait, then it just automatically puts it out.
Oh.
I mean, human bodies are mostly composed of water.
Yes, bleed all over my wounds.
I don't have anything on me at the moment that could help with that, so I'll just use an action to pat myself off.
Okay. Back into a DC 10.
And then I am going to... one action, and then I'll let the big guy do some 3s, because I need him to just, like, step here. Alright, can I do this without provoking opportunity attack?
He has already moved within their range, and they have not shown their ability to do an attack of opportunity.
Fantastic. I'm gonna move there, and then all the gears and everything are just gonna like halt for a moment. And he's gonna be able to blow off an Eidolon's Wrath.
Okay.
So it's gonna hurt. I need reflex saving throws from everybody there.
Oh.
And this is 5d6 with a. It starts at 3. Oh, it'll already do it. Perfect. Okay.
Reflex saves, huh?
Everyone within 20 feet of. Sorry, is this when it says emanation? That's like all around, right?
20 feet from.
Yeah, it's a burst from you.
Fantastic. Yeah, perfect. I love me a good burst. Yeah, it's gonna be yeah. Trying to. Okay, could you not?
That is one failure.
And what is it I have to roll?
No, you're
Nothing,
good.
you're good.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
have to roll anything.
Oh, I guess I thought I meant behind. Sorry.
No,
I don't think you're within range.
I'm not at all. You're right. That's what I'm saying. I was just completely.
Okay.
Oh, that's so many dice.
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
it should be 96. Yeah, 96. 42 damage. It's 42 sonic. It's sonic damage.
Yep.
And then I believe it's just it's just a save or suck.
It's a basic reflex save, so if they succeeded, they take half.
Okay.
If they fail, they take full. Absolutely obliterates this one. Just vaporizes him out of the sky.
Fuck.
You can see this one over here shields themselves from some of it, but they do get slammed back against the wall. There is one here in cover that you're not sure how badly that one got hit by it.
Mm-hmm. Great. Go. Someone please heal me.
Okay, so I was
I don't know
looking
that we're
into
equipped
that.
for that.
I cannot find, and this is probably because I stopped reading at a certain point because you started hurting me. Because of their shared HP pool, if I heal him, does the Eidolon also get it? Okay.
Yep. In fact,
Yeah.
if you would both get hit by the same healing source, it heals you whichever is greater.
Yep.
Oh, you see, I'm not that kind of a person. I'm more of a, hey, here's a Band-Aid kind of a healer.
I have healing, but I can't do it because I'm on fire.
Will you roll a DC 10 flat check, please?
Okay.
Just a D20?
Just a D20.
Just like a...
Yeah.
Okay.
It's easy.
I hear what you're saying, but I have a quick question. Can you try not being on fire?
I am
no longer on fire.
Great. Haha. It's
Okay,
your boy.
then-
Not on fire.
You still take the damage, but it does not persist after that for 2 fire damage. And it goes out.
Doing fine.
Rogo.
Excellent.
It's fine.
Oh, is it my turn? Okay,
Oh.
great. Sorry, I was checking a rule. How badly injured does this one look out of curiosity? Has this one been touched? Untouched. And this one has been.
That one is.
And I have
almost
direct
bloody.
sight on that.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to. I wish I could see this one because I would have mega vaulted. We're going to do a megaton strike at it.
Unstable version?
I'm not feeling unstable yet. I'm
getting
getting
extra DA.
I know, but the thing is, that's a DC 17 flat check, and if I don't do, If I don't pass it, I can't use any more unstable actions. So the question is, how badly do I want to kill it? And my answer is not that badly.
Okay, fair
Alright.
enough.
Where I'm gonna risk my entire bow just to. When we get closer to the end of combat, I'll feel a little bit more confident.
It's just round 2.
Yeah.
Just round 2.
Just round 2.
Okay, so they are not within volley, thank God.
Double right click, it will target them.
24 hit?
Have a floating hero point.
Oh. Can I use it, gang?
It's for
Yeah.
Up
you.
to you.
You have to.
It's floating. Well, it was a group
It's a
thing.
floating. It was a group one, but whatever. I get it.
I wanted to ask before.
You're so kind.
Two better than last time.
A 26
maybe that makes
hits.
Maybe it makes all.
Woo!
It makes all the difference.
Worth
It
it.
does.
I can't speak.
Okay. And then
18.
all that plus 7. Well,
So 25 points of damage.
yes, because is it adding my intelligence modifier? It's not adding my intelligence modifier. Oh, that's bad.
It added
Add
plus 7 for
5.
overdrive.
Oh, plus 7 with overdrive. Oh, my bad. Okay, then never mind. I thought I was being clever. Turns out I was being wrong.
Still, that one is now severely hurt.
Oh, great. I'm gonna launch another arrow at it.
Do it.
Because I have one more action left.
So does Megaton Strike count as 2 attacks? Same as power attack?
It does not look like it.
So it's just a -5?
If you're at least 10th level, you get 2 extra dice. The type of strike depends on your innovation, which is just a normal.
Go for it.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, if you could bless my dice tonight, that'd be
Reel back one
much great.
power shot that impacts. Try to follow up with another just quick shot, but it managed to duck under that one.
Mm-hmm.
This Aranis, who is... Sorry.
Sorry, I thought I had one more thing. Turns out I didn't. I'm sorry.
This Aranis is going to stow the bow, draw a sword, and then take a swipe at you.
Oh no.
Do you have an attack of opportunity?
I do.
Him drawing the sword would absolutely trigger your attack of opportunity.
Aha.
And if it's a crit, you will disrupt it, and he will not have a sword.
This is plus. I mean plus dexterity, plus proficiency.
So if you
+1 because I have panache.
You click your token.
No, I don't.
On the top left of the screen, you'll see a bunch of gray boxes pop up: strike, actions, effects, inventory.
Okay, I don't think I add anything else. I'm
Should
just
be
rolling.
a plus 19.
Well.
No, it should be a plus 20 because you have panache.
Is it? Do I get +1 for panache?
I believe you when you
don't
say
think
so.
I do. I don't think I do. I think I get. No, I get +1 to like tumble through and deception.
Yeah, I don't think
but
panache
not
gives you accuracy. Hold on.
Yeah, no, it does not.
Investigator, Oracle, all these nerds.
And I'm just over
26.
here.
The 26 does hit. Ignore what it says. Their AC is wrong.
It's going.
Woohoo!
Yeah, it's. Wait, what?
Their AC is 26. I changed it on 1, but I forgot to change it on all. Oh, hold on.
11 points of damage.
Hold on. That's also that's. I got you.
I messed it all up, everyone.
No, you're fine.
No.
Okay.
No, this is on Paizo for not giving all of us just immediate +20s on all of our rolls.
There you go. 13
I'm
points of
inclined
damage.
to agree.
Oh, I have striking now. Cool.
Oh, you should have been striking. You do have panache, which I believe adds extra damage.
It adds
it
+4 precise
Which
strike.
it already added. Okay.
That's it. Now don't.
Yeah, she said,
So
that's it.
yeah, stow the bow, draw the longsword, and then make an attack. Bam! 30 to
Are
hit.
you kidding me? That's what off.
You have AC 29, don't you?
Yeah.
For 16 points of damage, 11 of it slashing, 3 of it evil, 2 of it fire.
We take those.
Can I switch my alignment like on a dime, and can I just become evil now?
Only if you kill the party. Risk, you are up.
All right.
With my rolls? You're gonna be
Well,
lucky if I touch the party.
I don't like being hit. I'm going to use Vivacious Bravado. So now I get temporary hit points equal to. I think. Do they get automatically added? I don't know. I get a lot of temporary hit points.
They should have now. Yep, added 14 temp HP.
Nice. And now, because Risk is pissed, I'm going to try to confident finisher this guy. All right.
Go for it.
Okay.
Just
Even
another
on a
plus
miss,
1.
you still do your damage. Not that you needed it, because absolutely.
All right.
18 points of damage.
Wait,
Plus
did
your
we not-
finisher damage.
That's 46.
Oh, so if you go into your actions tab, where you clicked panache, underneath that it says finisher.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, reroll your damage
I
with
rolled-
the finisher. Much better.
By 7. And then, you know what? Since I lost panache, I'm going to, as I'm kind of like poking at this guy swinging, I'm going to, I don't know, pull out some pocket sand. I'm gonna try to create a distraction so I can
Good
get
old
my
pocket
panache.
sand. I love
You
it.
are a fencer. So yeah, if you faint in combat or create a distraction, you gain your.
If I use assurance with this, well, no, it's too bad to ask that. I have assurance on deception, so I'll just get a 30 regardless.
So assurance does not include your ability modifier.
Ew, never mind.
Never mind.
I'm going to. Okay, I'm just gonna roll deception.
Go for it. It's perception. Z. 30. Absolutely
Wow.
gonna beat their perception DC.
Nice job.
So, I have lengthy diversion, which where is it? I can never remember all my stuff.
So much to remember.
I'm hidden until after the end of the turn. And he is, I believe. Well, actually, no, that's just it. I don't know.
You are hidden.
He gets a big thing of pocket sand, and I get my panache back.
Yeah. Do you have any actions left?
Vivacious, finisher, that. So no.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
But you have your panache back.
Panache.
Top of round 3, Jackie.
Jackie. All right. I'm. So the one that is next to him is almost dead.
And one next to Risk is definitely bloodied.
Risk. Okay. What about this one up here?
Untouched.
Oh. Okay. I'm going to shoot the one that's up here.
Go for it.
The one that is untouched. 36.
That's a crit.
Yeah, I did it.
For 45 points of damage. Okay.
Excellent.
All
Okay.
right.
Is it still alive?
Definitely still alive, but it is now immobilized as you pin it to the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot it again.
Go for it.
And actually, hold on here. Hold on. Can I do deadly aim? And is
Yeah.
that an action?
I believe it's 2 actions to do deadly aim.
Oh, well, okay. Then I'm just gonna shoot it.
Oh no, it's 1. Just 1 action.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do that.
Go for it.
Oh, of course. 24.
24 is. You have a hero point.
No. Nope. I don't. I'm good. I'm done. That's my turn.
Did you move?
I didn't. I'm not going to.
You took 1 shot, and then you took a deadly aim shot, so you still have an action left.
Oh. Oh. Okay. And so if I shoot is it the 3rd time? Yes?
Yeah, it'll
Number
be
2
at a
or
minus
okay.
6 instead of a
6.
minus 10.
Okay. That's what I thought. Oh, hey.
But it doesn't
30.
matter when you get another
Doesn't
crit.
matter. All right.
Can you 2-shot this thing?
I don't know. Here's hoping. Ba-bam!
9 points of damage.
Can you
Not dead.
luck, please?
So close though, right?
Wow. Okay.
I feel like
Ranger's scary. So this Aranis behind cover is going to go this way. Give you 1 stern look, Drogar. And then just going to 3 action and disappear off the edge of the map.
Ah.
Oh wait, no. Which one? Oh, okay, that one. All right.
The one that disappeared.
It will provoke an attack opportunity, however.
Yeah, it will. Thank you for remembering. I appreciate that.
Okay. Sorry, buddy. You do have a hero point.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to hit it
Keep
real
all
bad.
of them in our first
I want to hit it.
combat.
I want to hit it real bad.
I want to hit it so bad.
Yeah, that hits.
28, fantastic. Eat some damage, please.
20 points
more of it.
Damage. Ooh. A nice big hit. Gonna clip it, send it just kind of skittering to the ground, but it'll get back to its feet and then flap off into the air, taking off down the tunnel.
Rude.
But I can move from combat. This one that is heavily damaged is just going to hiss out at the one that ran. Drogar, of course, hearing this one call the other one a coward. And is going
They
to
certainly listened to my threat, so
drop the bow, draw the longsword, go darting forward towards XJ21, and make a flaming longsword attack.
Or not. Come on, man.
Dang.
Can't have shit in this house.
I know.
19 points of damage.
Are you dead?
Okay. No, I'm not dead yet, but I should know a
Cutting
37 is
into
a crit.
XJ21.
Okay.
Oh, I thought your AC was 28.
What?
Never mind.
Is it?
I trust you.
No, you're
Hit back to
you're
19.
good.
Instead of 19, it is 36.
Still up. Can't take me down that easily.
Not for lack of trying. This one that is immobilized, double pinned to the ground, is going to try to return fire to you, Jakura, because it can't move.
All right.
A 26, a 19, and a 26.
Nope, and nope, and nope.
Ah, Rangers.
Yeah.
Absolutely just dancing in the backfield. Can't touch him.
Yeah,
And Salem is just burned to death, being cut to shreds.
Sorry, friend.
Speaking of, Salem.
Okay, now there's everything I want to do is 2 actions. I am not pleased. So can I activate an item that is on my person and then also cast a spell if it's like a cantrip?
Yeah, I mean, there are no limitations to spells as long as you're sticking to your 4-action economy.
Yes. Okay. Idea then. I'm going to boost Eidolon.
Okay.
Which is a cantrip. Let me pop that up here.
Please.
So, because it's got it's rolling 2d8, it's going to be a +4. And it's 1 action.
So how many dice?
It's rolling 2 per attack, right? For damage rolls.
Yeah.
So it gets a +4. I have it built in. I just want to let you all know my reasonings.
The spell also does it automatically.
Oh, no snap.
Yeah.
Okay. I built a whole second micro for this thing. All right.
I
well,
love
fine.
that.
Well, then I'm just gonna let him kind of lay into this Aranis with the first hit.
Heck yeah.
So hopefully this can hit 36.
36 is a crit. And Foundry,
Man.
please cooperate. Please stop doing it.
Oh, wow.
48 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hoop, have you checked stream? The battle map looks off.
Yeah, it just went out. Like it's back.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't
Right,
know that
my
was a new
point.
thing.
Right, I hit him so hard I can kicked out stream.
You were like, get out.
Mm-hmm.
Foundry is not having it today. Sorry, give us just one.
You're all good.
Foundry knows that I am trying. It also knows that James is here, so
It's always me when streams break. I have not seen any of your other ones do this.
Nope.
So let me know when I'm
Play
good to
champion.
I'm good to continue because I have more things I would like to do to you.
Revenge.
I didn't take all but 4 of my health to not do some cool shit while I'm here.
Yes.
Okay. May want to hit refresh, but the game should be back up.
Okay.
It never went down for me, but I'll refresh anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I have a cool thing called Knockdown. So I'm going to use an action to inflict that.
Oh, okay.
He's got knockdown, so it's prone. And then I'm going to smack it a second time.
So the 48 damage, one fist just soars up into it and brings it to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
As it's down there, reel back for another one.
Yeah, still empowered, so this should be fun.
And it's flat-footed, so it has a -2.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be a 32 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Just a regular?
Regular?
Yeah, it'd have to be, -2. I'm good at that. This is still gonna hurt like a mother. Did that get empowered? I don't think that got empowered. It should be a +4 So that 48 damage. I don't think it applied the +4.
It
So
definitely did not.
So that should have been an extra 8 on the last one, right? Or does it not? Does it apply the 9 twice?
It says the effect is up.
It might just not be able to necessarily tell how much dice is being rolled.
Should be. Nope.
That's cool.
No matter what the damage is, that second attack, it has 6 health.
Oh yeah, no, it's just gonna be a big old smash of as it pulls it to the ground. The other hand's just flying down, just if it even can have a corporeal form.
Oh, hold on. So you're.
Oh, it's a second.
It's +2 per weapon damage die, so it is adding the +4 bonus damage.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, normally it's only +5, but it's 2d8 +9.
+9 should be my. I'll figure it out. It's cool.
Okay. Either way, that Aranis is absolutely smashed into a pancake.
You're telling me if I just hit her with one more arrow, I could have got.
To be
I mean,
fair,
we all live and
I
learn.
know.
It's fine.
Oh, I know. No, I'm more mad at my dice right now than I'm mad at.
to be fair,
who-
XJ21's first attack did 50 points of damage.
Oh, I'm not arguing that this thing isn't a monster on the
Beast,
battlefield.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else, or is that you?
That's 4 actions. I've done my 4, so it's okay. I'm done.
Yeah, that's it. Just 4. Salem, your turn is over. Drogar. Battlefield's
Well,
looking
we're
a
gonna-
little sparse.
Yeah, you know what that means? I can do the cool stuff. I'm going to Megaton Strike with the Unstable Tree. So, just get that up. That's 3 additional damage die. Should I roll the check now or wait until the actual strike?
You roll the
See if
check
my
after
weapon
the strike.
breaks. Okay, cool. Sorry, this
if
is
you
new.
toggle unstable megaton strike, you should roll the proper damage.
Yes, I saw that, and I'm happy now. I'm buying myself a hero point. Okay, I need a win tonight. It was a long day.
Please do.
Me and the boys, you
can't
know, we go
believe-
down. And...
I'm so literally, I'm speechless. I have not rolled this bad since.
You know,
It's my presence, I swear.
we just come here for a nice little nat 20
No,
or
you
2,
just-
but
I'm the Will Wheaton of the gays.
No, no, it's not you. I rolled this bad on Sunday. It's Foundry.
Okay.
Yeah, and when did you meet me? Friday. Coincidence? I think not.
Roll your flat check, please.
Oh my gosh, I am dying.
You have one roleplay interaction with Set, and then all of a sudden your dice just get absolutely fucked. Oh, is that a 2? Oh, is that a critical failure? Am I taking damage now? I am. How much damage am I taking? Because this is fire damage now. On a critical failure, yep, got that. You also take amount of fire damage equal to your level. Oh, is that 10 more points of fire damage? Oh, that's nice. I'm so glad.
What does this look like?
Okay. I pull back the bow, charging up the laser, and I go to release it, and it me not adjusting properly because I'm using the unstable, the actual like plasma of the bolt runs down my arm,
Ooh.
causing a nasty laceration of like a, I would say like a purple like spark, and all you hear from Jogar is, "Ah!" I won't actually yell because my parents are in bed, but imagine tons of screaming. As I don't know if anyone's been hit with a bowstring before, it hurts, and I won't say that I'm speaking from experience, but I might be.
Yeah.
Comparable to.
Well, with your bow now just sparking, letting out jets of flame.
I can still use it, but it's not as cool anymore
do have an
now that
action
it's on
left.
fire. Do I? Oh, how much worse can it get?
You still can use the
Let's find
Megaton
out.
strike. You
I
just
can't.
can't use
No,
the
I
unstable
can't use
potion.
the cool stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I can't like explode. Or all right. I would like to just make a normal strike then.
Yep.
Same creature. Now you want to hit? Now. Oh.
That's it.
I'm aware. I don't have to be happy that
guess
it
which
wasn't on my
one?
cool thing. This one down here. Oh god, why is the X thing not working? That thing.
That one is, unfortunately for him, filled with arrows and eventually just slumps over.
I'm gonna use Victorious Vigor. A gain a number of temporary hit points equal to my Constitution modifier. So that's 3. But hey, you know what? If I take more damage, that's 3 less.
Heck yeah.
And that will be the end of my turn, as my arm reels in pain.
This
Oh man.
Aranis is going to take a swipe at Risk, the flaming longsword.
Oh.
Come at me, bro.
A 37 to hit.
That'll hit.
Not a crit.
Non-critically.
16 points of
I wonder
damage.
what a crit looks like.
And then
We
is
take
going to
those.
take off, fly 40 feet, provoking
Attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity.
Have I not
2
taken that?
attacks of opportunity.
Oh.
One from you and one from XJ21.
Get him.
Just once again, regular strike. It is not showing up for me for some reason. It just says the game is paused on my end.
Did you refresh?
Oh. I didn't hit anything.
Foundry did go down, so if you refresh, everything should come.
Oh.
As
That'll explain it.
I went for a 28.
28 absolutely hits.
Fantastic. 18 damage.
18.
So,
okay.
Well, I guess it's still boosted, so that should be 4 more. Where's that? I'll figure it out in my own time.
So if we assume that it's just locking the 4, that would bring it up to 22. I'm not worried about it. Assume that should be a 22 instead of an 18.
I know it's not adding the 4 because I have a +9. Just like that's base.
All right.
Take your slash.
Okay, here
Risk.
we go.
If you tear.
Well, first let me take the damage because, ouch.
Your temp HP took most of it.
Now, what do we have?
Hits.
Yeah. Give me a second. My computer is taking its sweet time.
It's all good.
12.
Starts to fly away from you. You catch the wings with the blade, and in its tumbling state, darts for the hallway forward and just catches a backhand from XJ21 and is dropped. With
Well-
that, other individuals, the elf individuals, have mostly fled past you. A few of them had stopped or at least slowed their run, staring at the fight for a few moments. And now, seeing the enemies gone, with the principle of the enemy of my enemy, my friend, they seem to be cautiously waiting for you, debating whether or not to approach you.
Oh.
Well, we just took care of a bunch of things. I think we're. I think you're fine.
Yes, if you're. Why are you stopping? Come on, we're running away from something that I'm sure is terrible.
I mean, what exactly are you guys running away besides those arrows? I don't speak. I don't. Nope. I speak it out in common.
All right, they're.
I can't talk to them.
In their very old dialect, one of them would call out to you, "Who do you serve?"
Have you? I've already forgotten our group name.
High and mighty.
Have you heard of the High and Mighty?
Mercenary go.
Have not.
Well, that's us, and we serve ourselves.
That's the truth.
Technically, I serve the Lord Hoop in his Ever Holiness Crusade.
Except him.
He whose dice shall not work. The chosen one.
If you have any love, Prince Regna, the elven people, will please help us defend our home.
Would I know anything about that?
Society check.
If you don't do too hot, I'll age you.
I don't think I know.
I could also. I have some society.
Yes.
I could help
And you
out
speak
with.
Elven.
I do also speak Elven. Yes.
Oh man, look at that pretty rock.
23. So much better.
No, by one. We just need a 21 and we got the set fully complete.
Between you all, the Prince Regna, a monarch of the Ilvarani caste of snow elves, lived in the far north of Galorian, town of the world. They were wiped out many years ago.
So that's a no then?
A no to... Sorry.
We don't serve Ragna?
But we know of them.
You slay those demons. Please help us defend our home. You will be hailed as heroes.
We're actually just looking for this one in particular person.
I will help you with whatever you need. Anyone you need hunted down, they are yours.
I have. Sorry.
I don't know about you all, but that sounds like a good deal.
Well, I just have a few questions, but maybe because I'm not up to speed. But aren't they dead already?
I don't think they know that.
Yes.
So is there something maybe we can do?
I think we might have manipulated with some arcane magic and accidentally traveled into the plane of time and back out again. So I think we might be a few years younger, if you understand what I'm saying.
I think I got that mostly.
Hopefully they don't speak common.
No.
This is going to get real embarrassing.
Right.
They don't seem to speak common.
Okay, great.
Oh, great. I can speak normally.
Good.
All
Okay,
right.
good.
So
They-
clearly, sorry, go ahead.
They are like heading off towards the way that one had flown. Like, please, need to go. They reached the prince, and he is slain. People will lose all hope.
Okay.
I feel like if we help them, we're the bad guys. Because then, and to put this in very, very simple terms, we cause a chain reaction of events that doesn't allow the world wound to close, and thus destroying the Age of Lost Omens. Does that make sense? Do
No,
we
but
know if
you're definitely
Sorry.
smarter than me, so.
do we know if the prince is still alive to this day? No, we don't. Okay, so we run the risk of.
Sorry.
Uh-huh.
No, he is not alive.
Okay, so he needs to die tonight.
Needs to die.
So we could legitimately just let events keep happening as is and not fuck with time magic, or we go back outside. And I like that plan. Now that I'm a few years younger, I could obviously do a few more things. Oh, wait, no, because my current body is. Did we age ourselves? I don't know if we are the same age that
We're
we
the exact
came
same.
in.
I
Okay.
feel the exact same.
I feel unchanged.
Interesting.
Tired and bloodied, but unchanged.
Yeah, I wish I could help you with that.
Do we have 10 minutes to rest?
Up to you.
As
We
a
should probably
group.
heal our companions.
I mean, I can try to do a medicine check on them. Yeah, can I try to do something like that?
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
As the scene plays out a bit more, the elves that did start to run from you, the further they got from this place, the less corporeal they got, the more they sort of to return to that ghostly visage and eventually fade.
Oh, so we do have 10 minutes. That's good.
This feels like a moment that held a very specific force of magic. So we're able to relive it.
So the good news is a play called Groundhog's Day had a very similar concept to this. And I've watched it plenty of times. It's about a Yosuke finding its shadow.
I do want to give you all a chance to heal, so I'm going to bring us to just a quick couple minute break, give everyone a chance to grab a drink, stretch your legs, do what you gotta do, and we'll have everyone do their healing during our break, whatever fashion you have, and then we'll be right back. I get to show off our brand new trailer again.
Woohoo!
Alright, we'll be right back. welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire,
such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere,
exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few roles if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us, and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
And welcome back. And the timing on that was smooth, if I do say so myself. So, with the party spending some time healing their wounds, still sitting amongst this ghostly magic, debated what to do next. Most of your more grievous injuries are tended to. Your minor injuries may linger, but the next move is yours.
So not to throw a full-on wrench into the great Divine Hoops plan here for all of us, I say we just leave. Because history needs to happen, and I feel like it already has. And if we keep messing with history, worse things could happen.
It might not be that we've traveled through time, but rather that we're experiencing a memory so vivid that it's having an effect on us. Not that we're altering how things occurred, but rather how things occurred in this instance of it being relived. Like a ghost of a ghost of time. A memory that won't pass on.
So like a time loop?
Not quite. That implies the ability to change it. This is
correct.
An event that it keeps occurring independently, like a piece of film.
What's film?
Imagine a painting moving very quickly.
Was that in Ustalav, or was that an Absalon invention?
Definitely Absalon.
Did you? I feel like Alkenstar, maybe, just outside the Manor Wastes.
Yes, a moving picture. It's quite interesting.
We have magic for that. That can do that. You need it. I'm actually now extremely fascinated in the mechanic and mechanisms of such a structure. But you're saying that
slideshow thing kind of coming out my arm.
If I had prestidigitation, I'd prove my point here.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, but we're supposed to be tracking that guy, right?
Yes. Yeah, our mark is still somewhere down here, hopefully.
Oh, we've hopefully?
Probably.
I mean, nobody survived in that storm or whatever happened outside.
Yeah. Maybe he is further down.
Salem, you have been put on what we should do?
I think we gotta keep going on. We might run into something more like this, but it's also very possible that blood belt somewhere deeper within. I mean, we fell down, obviously something that hadn't been disturbed in quite some time. hopefully we can catch him. If not, then we'll work our way back out.
Yeah, think of the riches. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fine.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but like you said, even if he's not here, I'd rather fight time extra temporal demons and than frostbite.
All right. So that means that Drogar, unfortunately, you were outvoted.
Oh, if I'm outvoted, it's because the great divine plan of Lord Hooper demands it.
Even
Excellent.
XJ is just like, no.
He's already like gone over to pick up Salem and is just ready to start walking.
So then I guess we'll head in the direction that the other ones fled.
Okay.
The demon things. And I was gonna say, I can roll whenever.
No need. You are more than proficient enough that traversing through the mountainside is like a second home to you. You would find a number of collapsed caverns. The markings that would kind of be rudimentary maps as you're going, directing you what would have been homes, what would have been the market district, what would have been paths leading up and out. Most of them collapsed. But the pathway that you're walking, which is fairly tall, a good 20-foot tall tunnel, no problem for any of you to walk through, would eventually open up to a massive underground cavern. The ceiling well over 120 feet tall. Very old, ruined kingdom built down here. Almost the entirety of it collapsed over time, or from the looks of it, collapsed under siege. But in addition, said collapsed kingdom, you find a single, solitary set of footprints through the dust, small layer of ash that covers a good vast majority of this cavern. Dwarven-sized footprints.
Can I use experience tracker and okay. If I can find it on here, sorry. So I can track while moving at full speed, and I'm a master in survival, so I don't take the -5 penalty.
Make a survival check.
23.
23.
Yeah.
Even though there are points where it gets harder to track, kind of anticipate the direction that they're headed, and find that it passes through what used to be, old gates, passed by old walls, the ruinous piles of stone that used to be this sprawling kingdom down here underground. Eventually coming to what may have at one point been a courtyard. A massive crevasse carved in almost through the center of it from time, possibly an earthquake that went through here. And standing there, center of said courtyard, Dwarven Quarry holds some kind of object in his hand and seems to be looking up, talking to something. But at this distance, it looks like it's just him.
I am gonna share that information with everyone, and then I'm gonna say, I think we should be quiet and stealth. I think moving forward.
Well, here's a thought. And I'm sneaking. If whatever he's holding in his hand is the thing that he's talking to, maybe that's what's causing all of this stuff. So if we make him drop it, then it all goes away.
I mean, that's a pretty big if.
But, I mean, I'd rather not have to face anything like that again.
I mean, I'm down for removing anything he deems of importance from his person.
That's a good point.
Yes. I can get on board with that.
So, what do we think? The rest of you move quiet. Those who can move quietly get into a better position to try and rush him. And then wait for myself and XJ21 to mess him up.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, well, off with you then. I'm not going anywhere.
Those of you that are getting into a better position, stealth checks.
All right.
And I see a natural vantage point.
I will actually move you all onto the map and give you a chance to position yourselves as you would like.
Where is he? Is he in the center here?
He's right there next to that statue, yes.
Okay.
You are all coming from down below, so if you want to sneak around, give yourselves other vantage points around the map, you are welcome to.
Would I be able to go to this? I don't know if you could see it. Actually,
He seems very distracted and fairly oblivious at the moment.
Excellent.
I'm going to dash right here.
So short of running up to him and tapping his shoulder, you're pretty free to.
Okay.
We're all good where you are?
What about XJ?
Oh, I'm not moving, remember?
Oh, yes.
Salem, as they are getting into position, you're standing here feeling that pressure. You start to see what this dwarf is talking to. You see first the spectral image of an elven prince on his knees, on the ground, bleeding profusely. Standing above him is this spider-like demon. Multiple arms and legs, this thick, sickly blue hide. Its face just this open maw across his chest. And he is speaking down to the dwarf. Dwarf, now that you're this close and you can see what is transpiring, seems to be holding a crown.
Do we all see the crown, or?
Salem is the only one with strong enough ties to magic to see this.
Oh man, that's rough.
What do you mean that's rough?
It's just because I can't see it. I can't be helpful.
As you did 150 damage in that last fight.
I'm just real good at shooting things.
Good, at least one of us can do it.
Salem? They're waiting for you to at least give the signal to kick.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look up.
And in the clouds.
Yeah. And I look back up towards. All right, XJ buddy. This time, let's try not to get hit as much, okay? I only got so much I can repair my body with. And look, you're tough. I'm not, but.
Just gives you the thumbs up.
Come on. Thumbs up. Give him. I hold my hand up. We do a little fist bump.
Bro
and then it's
fist.
just like, yeah. Then I'm just gonna shout, "Hey, soul! Gimme!" And XJ just gonna rush in if I could get. Oh, not both of us. Just gonna rush in. Where he at? Where that boy be?
Take this token. Margaret. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. He just gets a generic token.
Ah. Generic token having.
Yep.
Perfect. I'm gonna assume I don't get a full turn before we can roll initiative, just so everyone can do cool things and I make a big noise. But yeah, he's gonna get XJ out there, and that's 35 feet of movement from him. I think. Oh no, it would have the surge would have passed by now. So, yep, that's it. If we want to start the dang thing,
I can absolutely throw us into some initiative.
I mean, can I do more? Are you gonna give me a full suite of action?
There we go. XJ, get out of here.
No.
Get a turn.
No.
Get out of here.
You would all see XJ go stomping out towards this individual who makes absolutely no effort to look in that direction, to respond to the noise, and is just staring up at this thing that honestly Salem can only see. Jakura. Jackie.
Jackie. Alright. I mean, I don't. Do you need me to roll initiative? I should probably do that, huh? Yeah.
Oh, you're all on initiative.
Oh, yeah, okay. Great. So it is me first. Okay, then I'm gonna just gonna do.
Oh no, I'm sorry. The spider demon is actually at the top of initiative.
Crap.
He is going to look over at XJ21. Take that opportunity to cock the head to the side. The spines that run down its body kind of click against itself. And it's just going to take one of its little spider-like limbs, place it onto... Oh boy, I forgot his name. Hold on. Kramgar. Just like place it on his shoulder and just kind of like scoop him up towards the center mass of his body. And dozens of tiny little spider grippers just reach out, grab onto the dwarf, and just gently pin him there against the abdomen of his body.
No.
And then he's going to move backwards. That's his turn. Jakura.
Okay. I am. I'm assuming I don't have line of sight now that where they have moved.
No, you absolutely do.
Okay.
Risk, that's twice in a row.
I mean...
You still did anyways. Alright. I'm going to I'm gonna do whatever that target thing is, and I gotta find it. I'm so sorry I don't know all of this stuff.
Hunter's Mark?
Yep. what is it? Hunter's mark or hunt?
Or hunt prey.
Hunt
prey.
prey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then Hunter's aim, is that a thing that I can use like every turn as soon as it's done? Okay. And is that 2 actions then?
Hunter's aim is 2 actions, yes.
Okay. So then I just gonna shoot it one time.
Okay, +2 bonus to the attack roll.
Oh, well, +2,
For
so 35.
35 absolutely hits.
Yeah, all right. Sick of your crap, spider person. 17. Not enough.
The
No.
wounded demon-like creature that looks like it has just freshly come from a battle takes the arrow, looks at it very confused. Seems entranced by the fact that you shot it.
Next.
All right, Drogar.
Okay. First action, overdrive.
Do it. Crafting check. DC 27. I believe in you. Don't roll a 1.
I'm going to attempt to believe in me too.
Okay.
I rolled a 5, and that's still technically under, so I failed. But I'm gonna buy myself. I'm not having this tonight. Okay.
All right.
I need some. I just need to do the cool things. I didn't spend all this time.
There you go.
How? It literally was on that 16.
What?
I would have fucking crit, but it
That's
rolled
nuts.
the 6. Okay, you know
Success.
what?
That's nuts.
Half my intelligence modifier. You know what? That's okay. That's still +2.
Yep.
Or maybe +3 if it's rounded up. I don't know. Okay. Then I'm going to Megavolt.
Do it.
Megavolt. No, wait, hold on. What is Megavolt?
20 foot
that's a
wide.
90-foot. It's more if I go unstable though.
It becomes a 60-foot.
Oh yeah, that thing's just out of range of that. Never mind.
Yeah.
We're in a megaton. Why did I say something smart? Megaton?
Unstable?
You know what? Might as well.
Go for it.
Right? I'm feeling lucky. I believe in my dice, because they love me too. Hey, you know what?
A
They did it.
31 just hits.
I'm glad to hear it. Now there's all the die.
49 points of damage. Okay.
Now the flat check to see if I can keep this going.
DC 17.
Be over 7.
Oh my god.
So I critically fail and I take fire damage equal to my level.
Also,
So 10.
the demon needs to make a fortitude save. It's your shot.
It
Oh my
does because I
gosh.
took. Oh, it doesn't. Never
Ooh.
mind. It's fine.
Takes the bolt again. Just looks perplexed that it was hit.
That's the end of my turn.
Salem.
Okay. This impossibility of 2 and 2 is really messing with me right now. But I think I got an idea. It's oh god, this is really freaking broken. Whoever made this. So we're gonna move.
Mark Seifter, I believe.
Bless that man. Is this possible to? How high are these? Is
like 2 feet.
Fantastic. We're gonna move in tandem, or synchronous movement is the official word. And get into their space. And as that's happening, he's gonna go and like pull down his jacket a little bit, and there's like some like green sort of liquid that he's just going to take that key and like twist it. It's gonna drain out, and I'm gonna cast Envenom Companion.
Ooh.
Now, it's a spell 3, but it says heightened +3. Does that mean it has to be heightened to 6 to do the additional?
Yeah, it had to be heightened to 6th level.
Okay, perfect.
To get
Then
the heightened effect.
Then I'll just do it at 4th. So XJ21 is now envenomed, so he'll be doing an additional D8 of poison and have some extra fun effects. But that's 3 actions, isn't it?
One left.
And well, see, this is the confusing thing. We move together.
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean he can strike, or do I have to?
Yeah, you spent the 1 action to move you both, and then you spent 2 on the spell, and then your last action would be to spend to give him the strike.
I was confused because if it does move any other count towards the pile, but I'm perfectly good with this. I'm gonna smack him.
Please do.
So yeah, this should hurt maybe.
Yeah, 34 absolutely
34?
hits.
Glad to hear it just hits. All right, cool. Not concerning at all.
Absolutely hits.
Thank you. And this is just gonna be
19.
But I need the extra D8 of poison. Sorry, 2 more poison damage, please. So 19 bludgeoning and 2 poison. And I need to make a fortitude save.
I do or you do?
You do.
Okay. I mean, you can view.
Roll
23?
low. That's against my spell save, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a failure. You're clumsy 1.
How
for a round.
Dare you, Detective Diaz?
Yeah, just wait till I empower it and I get an extra +2 to the damage.
All right. See how it is. That's you. Then we're down to Risk, who took the calculated wait and see game, getting that panache. He definitely didn't just roll last in initiative again.
You're on mute.
Might be muted.
I was muted the whole time. I'm going to move up to. I can move next to XJ without getting an attack of opportunity, like on the far side of them, right?
Yep.
So if I were to move here, not like that direct way, but I'd forget how to do it.
You can move through allies. It's they're. Totally
Never
fine.
mind. All right. I am going to enter my dueling dance stance, and then
Dueling
I
dance.
will. I'm gonna go with Vivacious Bravado.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's going to go tank mode, baby. And that's my turn.
Run up, flash your cape in its face, and stand there defiantly. Right. Well, the Durgo demon, now heavily amused at these creatures running into its face, it's going to kind of twist and contort its body, the jaw unhinging and getting wider and wider. You see strands of saliva start spewing out until it starts coughing up these absolute swarms of tiny demonic little insects that just spew out towards the two of you. Would you both make reflex saves? Risk and XJ.
I'm decent at that.
Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. It makes a strike against both of you first.
Oh,
man.
Cool.
Is it
Even
a
better.
ranged strike?
It absolutely is. You will both get an attack of opportunity. Whoops.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Here's my question. Do I wait? Because we only get 1 reaction per round, correct?
Mhm.
Do I use the actual attack of opportunity, Or do I bet that it's gonna just barely either crit or hit, and I use Guardian's Deflection?
The question.
I'm gonna punch it because I don't have many options.
I'm not gonna use Attack of Opportunity for now.
Okay. 37
30
hits. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's not a okay. Would giving you a +2 AC make it either from a crit to a regular hit or a hit to a miss?
It would still be a regular hit.
Okay. Well.
16. Well, plus the 2 extra poison.
That's 2 extra.
Which actually, why don't you make that? Can you stack clumsy?
He can't.
No,
but
it's
he
sort of
could,
the highest.
If he critically fails, he will take the critical fail effect.
Okay. Then yeah, another fort save, please, and critically fail. I think okay. So unfortunately, my spell save DC is 29.
It doesn't matter. He rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
It's crit
well,
fail.
okay. So that's fun. That's fun. I don't know what that. I don't think it has a critical effect fail.
Wanna link the spell?
Sure. It's just in Venom Companion. It doesn't. I don't think it has a.
Oh yeah, on a failure, they're clumsy 1 for a round. Yep. No critical fail effects, unfortunately.
Rip.
Still, pretty cool. Pretty
yeah.
cool. We could wheel that into the world, and you'll keep rolling some failures, because I think that'd be interesting to see.
All right. That is a 29 to hit both Risk and XJ.
28 with the clumsy.
The clumsy's already applied. It was a 30 before the clumsy.
Okay. Well, fine. Yes, that will still hit.
Would a 27 still hit for you?
For me, yes. I am squish.
Okay. Well,
I mean,
yeah, that's a hit on both of us then.
Okay. That is 22 points of damage. And now, would both of you make a reflex save, please? At a -2.
I forget how much my Vivacious Bravado removes of that.
It should do it automatically.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Reflex save.
At a -2 because you were both hit by the spit. But
32.
XJ, you are fine. That is a success.
Just take 22.
Oh!
And a critical success. Well, you, even though you were hit by the swarm, just bat them away before they can start burrowing. XJ, not so lucky, and is infested by 1d6 persistent damage.
Okay.
And let's go ahead and stare at Risk, because you were not infested. Will you make a will save, please?
Why would you make me do that? It's -2 on the hit, or
nope?
This is just straight.
Cool. Will save.
Uh-oh.
It stares down at you, and its mouth is moving. Though it's not really saying anything, it's just this clicking that starts to make sense in your brain, and the words start to form, and you are confused.
Oh, no.
And confusion does what again?
It's super fun in Pathfinder.
Is it like... Okay, is it more fun than Pokemon Confused?
About the same. So, you are flat-footed, which means your AC is dropped by 2. You don't treat anyone as your ally. You cannot use reactions.
How long does that last?
It depends. You must use all of your actions to strike or cast offensive cantrips, although the GM can have you use other actions to facilitate attacks, such as drawing a weapon or moving so that targets are within your reach, and your targets are randomly determined. So like Pokemon Confusion, but more fun. But that's its turn. Jakura.
Okay. Well, I am gonna shoot it.
Do. Does have light cover from here, thanks XJ, but you don't care about that.
Yeah, I don't. I 32.
Chaotic
That hits,
wonderful. Thank you for the follow. That was a heart. I have to reach over my microphone, but that was supposed to be a heart. 32 absolutely hits, yes. $19. It is still absolutely bewildered, but it is also looking very heavily hurt.
Good, great. I'm gonna hit it again.
Go for it.
I'm gonna use, well, nope, I'm gonna just hit it again.
Go for it.
27.
7 will miss.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh. And Chaotic Wonderful, thank you for the raid.
Oh, wow, yeah.
We're fantastic. Welcome, Raiders. For if you don't know us, we are the Lost Caravan RPG. We do one-shots, mini campaigns, long-running campaigns. If it's TTRPG, we like to do it all. Thank you. We're in the middle of some Pathfinder 6.
If only there was some video or introduction we could play that kind of break down what we're all about. Who could ever?
I mean,
if you join our Discord, you can check it out.
Right?
If you
I'm sure it is now on the Discord.
Stick around to the end of the stream, I'll play it again.
I'm not saying next person to join might be the 100th adventure, but
if I use Monster Hunter, is that just one action? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I am actually gonna do that for my friends.
Yeah, it is religion.
Gosh dang it. There's gotta be a way to get me out of that, right? Like oh man. Okay. This is gonna be so bad. Told you. I knew it. I got a nat 1.
It is definitely weak to friendship.
We should probably give it hugs.
We're gonna do so good. Okay.
Look, I'm already
That's
giving
my
it
turn.
hugs.
All right.
I'm not gonna move.
Drogar.
Drogar is going to do something we haven't seen before and pull out the I'm gonna actually try using it, the binding coil.
Oh.
If anything, this will just eat out its action economy. And I hope this works. Oh yeah, forgot. Obviously Megaton Strike.
Yeah. Go for it.
I set this guy up to do one thing, and we're gonna do it.
Zombies. Thank you for the follow. Hanging out. And Elos516.
I take it back.
Y'all are amazing. So many dang followers. Alright. Hold on. After your turn, Drogar, play the trailer.
Well, the good news is I missed, so we might as well just roll credits now.
Take aim. Shoot. One not wanting to hit your companions, it just unfortunately soars wide past them.
It's 1000% because of that, and nothing to do with bad rolls.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know what else it could be.
For the wonderful Raiders, and for anyone that hasn't seen it yet, welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire,
such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere,
exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few roles if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
Welcome back. Hopefully, that has cleansed the bad luck that is lingering around as we drop down to Salem.
Oh snap, I got to go again? Oh, you made a mistake, Hoop. Alright. This is probably gonna suck for everyone who's not me. I'm gonna go ahead and use my one action to boost Eidolon. So that's, now that they're rolling 3d8 technically for damage, that's going to be a +6. So I'll have to do this a little bit differently, but then XJ21 is going to take that boosted bludgeoning fist, kind of getting all the persistent things just biting into his gears, just going to kind of like circulate them with his big thing of steam and just try and smash into it with like a...
Absolutely.
29.
9 is gonna just miss.
I'm gonna need you guys to do some damage, okay?
Really?
Well, I'm going to be confused, and I'm going to get 3 critical hits on XJ. That's my luck.
Well, the good news is that's not my turn because I can attack a second time. But obviously this will be with a -5 for the multi-attack penalty. So well, let me add that on just to get it. All right, let's try and make something happen here. 30.
There you go. That hits.
All right. Oh, this is gonna suck for you then.
Your attack brings the music back to life.
So that is 19 plus a extra 6 poison. So, and I'll tell you what, because he did that, I'm gonna need another fort save.
Another natural 1. Here we go.
Oh, so close.
33 is going to keep him safe from clumsy again. So, but what they're not going to be safe from is getting knocked prone from knockdown.
Oh.
As he's going to like just the first fist is going to just like smack into the ground lower, and then it's just going to, with this big wide arc, just sweep all the legs off.
Beautiful. And just comes tumbling to the ground.
It's gonna do that, like it's like super is XJ21 is like super hyperextend and just like fully rotates the upper torso, shooting steam, and then will just right itself back up and get back into position. Not minding he's probably being slowly torn apart a little bit, which is fine. We'll deal with that later. But that's my go.
At the end of your turn, a flat check, please.
Just a D20, I guess.
D15?
Question, is this to stop bleeding?
No, it is to stop piercing.
Persistent piercing damage. Oh no.
Because there are bugs in his circuits.
Okay.
Circuit bugs? No.
Dang, that's like the one thing Construct Heart does not handle.
No. Persistent damage stays and takes 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that's the worst. I'm just gonna
Risk.
not actually tempt fate.
Do you want your ally to be even or odd?
Well, 1 is an odd number, so let's go with even.
So XJ is even numbers, odd numbers are the Derma. Okay. So the Durga Demon, well, even though you were surrounded by massive enemies, this spider
There are 2
thing,
spiders.
it looks like it's the worst. So you go for that one.
All right. I can only basically strike at them.
Yep.
Cool. I will strike. Pachow. Oh my god.
Hits.
All right. First attack does 12 damage.
Okay.
Then I guess I'll just keep on attacking because that's part of Confused. So, do you have to decide again, or
out at it. No, your enemy is the Durga Demon.
Oh, cool. Second one. Not gonna hit.
That one.
And the final.
So close, but unfortunately, no. After all three attacks... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I mean, that's it.
After all three attacks lash out, you get back into your stance. The confusion does wear off, and you recognize XJ once again as your ally.
Oh, now there's only one spider. Oh, great.
Oh,
Does he
good.
not- Yeah, I didn't get any bonus because he's prone, right?
He was flat-footed, which lowers his
Flat-footed.
AC down to 20. No,
9.
You are 29, because he's no longer clumsy.
Ew.
But from the ground, absolutely having the time of his life, is he's gonna hit you with a savage assault.
I don't like the sound of that.
It doesn't really sound great.
No, it sounds quite bad, actually.
4, 5.
Oh, okay.
Only 5 attacks? What is this thing?
In
weak?
230s? Cool, great.
Oh, that's a crit.
You just
Against all of us, or what?
please not me.
It'll be alternating. So a 30 against Risk, a 30 against XJ, a 28 against Risk, a 26 against SJ, and then a natural 20 against Risk.
Sorry, I fist pumped there, but I don't want to die.
So I get hit twice. Obviously with the
One
nat
hit
20.
and 1 crit.
Wow.
And then XJ gets hit once, I think.
Yes.
Okay. XJ's 1 hit is 23 points of damage.
This isn't looking good.
Risk's 1 hit is 30 points of damage. And Risk's crit is 69 points of damage. Nice.
Nice.
Hold on. I have to see how much. Wait. Uh-oh. I think I'm unconscious.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Just lash
It wasn't
out
me.
with an absolute flurry of attacks onto both of the allies in front of this creature. And as soon as Risk drops unconscious, that limb is already dragging her up into his chest.
Oh my god!
Well, the Savage Assault is only 2 actions.
Oh boy.
But the last action is actually going to be to drag you up into its chest.
Oh my god.
Sakura.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. I'm going to use Deadly Aim on my first shot, so that's 1 action, correct? And then I do take another with my first shot.
Deadly Aim is 1 action. Yep.
Okay. Hey, I might be learning this. Okay.
Absolutely a hit.
Okay.
19 points of damage. Takes the arrow, now less amused and is just starting to back away from the fight.
I'm gonna shoot it again. Hold on here. Let me see what I can do. Okay. Yep. Then I'm just gonna hit it again. What the?
25.
I know. All right, that's my whole turn. Can I still move, or is that like an action as well?
Well, you did one action to do the deadly.
Right. I've done 3 actions technically because I did deadly, and then and then the first shot and the second shot. So that's 3.
Deadly
So
was
I
only one
cannot
action.
move. And then I. Oh.
Yeah, no,
And
you can
so.
move.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna. I see. I'm gonna go there. Hold on. Let me. I might move forward, but I want to look something up. Is that gonna be okay first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if you want to adjust your movement, that's fine. We can do
Yeah,
that.
that's it. Yeah.
We'll move over to Drogar.
Alright. Well, seeing one of my companions getting swallowed up is not a pretty sight. So I'm going to stride here to get a little closer.
Okay.
And then Megaton.
Do it.
Please work.
Buddy.
Can I buy another hero point, please?
Have the points?
I do, but I hate wasting them like this.
We do have a horror stream coming up where I'm playing a horror game.
Yes, but this is what I was saving it for. I wanted the FNAF scares.
Oh my
You
I
think
got you,
I'm
Joe.
here to... Oh my god, you're so nice. You think I watch this channel because I enjoy the people on it and their amazing talents and the fun role-playing? No, I'm trying to rack up these points to scare the living crap out of you for this horror stream.
Go for it.
Okay, 31 just hits. Okay, I'm taking it. Small win, guys. Small wins. All right, that's a 28 points of damage.
Yeah. Big laser beam hit to the chest. It's pretty severely hurt.
Well, that's great, but here's the thing, though. I'm out of actions. So if you want to give me like a quickened, oh wait, no, never mind.
Salem. This thing is hurt, and it looks like it is trying to retreat with risk in tow.
Unfortunately, those are unacceptable parameters.
Correct.
We're gonna have to stop that, of course. So of course we're gonna do Boost Eidolon. I'm gonna see if the spell effect will do it, because it's got 3 dice now. And if it doesn't do it, who knows? But with one action set to go, second one is gonna do the dang thing. 24 is not gonna do it though, is it?
Well, not.
Okay.
I think you still have your hero point.
No. Remember, I really wanted to punch that
Right.
Araneth. Yeah. So I'm gonna hit it second time.
Go for it.
I'm gonna try and do better.
Did exactly the same.
What?
Oh, I should have used my whole defy the gods thing to make sure I,
Oh, I forgot you
didn't
had that.
die.
I thought we used it, and then I literally was just like, oh, we had it.
Yep, you.
I just read what it did, like literally.
I will trade you Defy the Gods for an extra hero point.
Are we okay with me doing that?
At this point, I would like to go to bed, please.
All right, I'm gonna try and punch it. Could I use a hero point on that first roll if that's okay?
Yes.
Fantastic. Here comes hopefully above a 5.
There you
31. Okay, this is gonna hurt a whole bunch for some people who deserve it. So that's involving, that's got some of it tacked on. It doesn't look like they added it on already. So that's gonna be 20 damage for the first hit, plus 1d8 plus an additional 2 for 3 damage. Roll another fort save, please. Also get prone. Okay, well, fine. Don't be clumsy, but be prone. You're kidding.
Yes. Reel back with the fist, slam it into the ground.
Could I do a just like as it's reeling back, I just could hear like a steam whistle go up, and reach in to this thing's guts and try and grab Risk out.
Yes. As to not squish the unconscious dying companion, I will give you athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Okay. So this is a choice, but yeah, I'll do I'll try my hand at the so yeah, okay. We'll do the acrobatics.
Go for it.
Oh well, actually wait, it's gotta be XJ. So this is going to be a potential R1d20 plus athletics would be 5 and then 10? Yeah.
Level plus your turn.
Okay. But in this case, strength, right? If I do the athletics.
Yeah, strength.
All right, cool.
Can I give you a hero point or some shit? I feel like if you're targeting me specifically,
you wouldn't mind.
Yes.
I
do we only have one to defy the gods?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a hero point still.
Yes, you are welcome to transfer that over. Please do.
Didn't someone grant us luck earlier? Have we used that?
Used it.
Oh wait, I
used
used
it.
it. Yeah. What is happening? Okay, I feel like everyone but me was doing very strong the first half, and my infection has spread.
So if I can't,
You can just take. I mean, hey, here's a hero point.
oh, thank you.
Good
I rolled
enough.
from a 1 to a 2.
Good
It
enough.
was a DC 17 the whole
Those
time.
the hand comes in like a carefully grips around the friend-shaped object and just rips out.
It is a little more violent than you may have intended, but grab onto friend-shaped object, rip out of this thing's stomach, dwarf coming in tow, and this thing, still an amused look on its face, just collapses in its own pile of wriggling demonic bugs.
All right.
And eventually it just keels over.
So the dwarf came out with him.
It's a twofer.
Superman.
Somebody, does he still have like the crown and stuff?
He does. He is also unconscious.
Great. I'm gonna take that and walk over there.
Yeah,
and take it.
like puts it down on the ground. Dale will of course move over. I have one more charge on the old staff of healing, so this will be nice. Slash R 3d8 30 going your way. Take 44 health back if you would.
Woohoo!
I like the sound of that.
You are brought back to consciousness, covered in a thick, viscous slime. A handful of demonic bugs that are trying to burrow through your armor.
I toss them to the ground and I kick them as hard as I fucking can. Piece of shit.
With crown in hand, which one of you would like to grab it?
I'm going to. If I'm close enough.
Down. Grab onto the silver gem-encrusted crown. You would hear calls, the cries, all of the pain of current siege that took down the civilization.
Oh.
Be able to see the prince lying, unfortunately dead, statue, center plaza. Though none of them can see you or interact with you, see the horde of fiends marching into the.
They can't do anything to me? Alright, well, I'm gonna hand that to someone else.
I'll take it.
Alright. You may not like what you find. And then I still hand it to you anyways.
Reassuring. This is all we needed, right? Do we actually need the dwarf thing?
Well,
he has a bounty on his head.
Yeah, and XJ and Gear XJ 21 will of course grab him.
Hold him so tight.
Just kind of like arms up.
Arm bar from hell.
Yeah, like a little dolly.
Excellent.
I'm gonna put the crown in my bag. Just because I'm sure my arcane senses are flaring with.
Absolutely.
Oh shit, this is bad magic. This is, don't touch. And so, this will immediately go away, and then. Alright, I say we figure out our way out, or go back the way we came, and.
Yes,
Yeah, hopefully we can
very
climb
much
that.
like to leave.
Well, I'm drawing a blank on your name. Yep, nope.
Kemdar?
Salem?
Yep, thank you. Salem, he has the rope, yeah?
Yes, I have a way we can climb up the way out.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
Or I
Okay.
could just put some installments onto Gear XJ21 here, and he can fly us up. But whichever you prefer.
I'm good with climbing. I'd rather XJ hold on to the bounty.
But depersonalization is important when doing this job.
So, with bounty in hand, a unexplored city of ancient, extinct elves at your back, will slowly climb your ways back to the surface to find that the vast majority of the storm has passed you by. That if you were to simply want to rest, to patch up your wounds, to grab a bite to eat, something to drink, by the time you're ready to travel, the sun should be up. Trek back home. Hopefully, none of it. Where, of course, you could turn in your bounty for the couple thousand gold that he is worth since he is alive.
All right.
And, whatever you do with the information of underground city, entirely up to you. But whatever it is, we are over our time by a bit, so we're going to put a pin in that for now and call this a rousing success of bounty captured, party survived, only one near-death incident, and it wasn't even James.
Surprising. I know. I just rolled like butt the entire session instead.
See, I'm like stealth. I roll like stealth butt. Like, real under the radar.
Alright. Thank you all so much for being here. Everyone that's watching, thank you so much. We literally cannot do this without you. Make all of this possible. I just... Yeah, I'm excited for the trailer. I'm excited to get to do this for the foreseeable time to come. And I'm looking forward to our future projects, because we got a bunch of stuff in the works. I do want to give a quick notice, since we do have new people, that you can link to our Discord down below. It's where we hang out, where we post all of our casting calls and schedules, and where we just generally be giant nerds together. If any of that sounds appealing, if you want to roll dice with us in the future, join us down below. But I'm going to pass it over to my lovely cast here tonight, give them a chance to reintroduce themselves, and if you're working on anything that people should go check out, let us know. We'll start top to bottom once again. Start with Holly.
All right. You can find me at OMG Holly D on Twitter. And I will be playing on Brambleberry Games starting back up next week on Mondays and Wednesdays. On Mondays, I'll be playing the ICRPG. And then on Wednesdays, I am playing Monster of the Week. And I am Clementine the Spooky. And this is season 2 for this. So I'm very excited. And yeah, that's about it for me.
Heck yeah. Down to James.
Hopefully, my computer just crashed for like a second there, so hopefully I'm back.
You're here.
Okay, cool. I'm Ben James, the world's worst roller for tonight. I managed to accomplish one critical success today, and that is what I'm going to take for happy. Like I said, I'm James. I work for the Deadly D8 YouTube channel. If you like Pathfinder 2nd Edition or want to learn more about it, we do animated content as well as interviews with not only the people who work on the books, but actual Paizo staff if you want to get a little bit more of an insight on the behind the scenes of this game. If you want to see more Pathfinder 2nd Edition options, you can check out the Sinclair's Library Kickstarter, which ends in 1 week. And we're already at 300% funded, but if we get to 130k, I think all the villains get full artwork, like full colored, high detailed stuff. And then I'm trying to remember. I think I don't know who's author reward for next, but I will tell you we already have Luis Loza, who is a developer for Pathfinder 2nd Edition. So go check it out. It's pretty cool. And last, I own my own TTRPG co-op named Eldritch Osiris Games. You can actually go to eldritchosirisgames.com right now. Check out a bunch of our work. It has to get updated with Symbiote because I got busy today. But yeah, we're the first TTRPG co-op in all of history. I could not find a single record of it ever being done before. So yeah, support your local third-party socialists. And I think that's all of the announcements. I'll be back next month or Sunday with hopefully not a dead Kate. And
He'll get better.
Oh, I want my Kaboom back.
Moving on down to Turk.
Hey everybody, I am Turk or Turk Accented on Twitch and Twitter, as Hoop said. I was playing Salem, your summoner, and oh my gosh, this fucking class. How dare it be so fun, hidden under all the rules. You could explode. But if you want to see more of me and the things I do, where I rapidly throw together some systems, I have some great news because we are approaching the end of my back-to-back stream week. But it's still worth checking out because you can find me right here tomorrow, same time, different system, but just as punchy. Some 5e. Somehow I let myself get
2 Wednesday, Thursday blocks. That's just your week.
Yeah, you don't question this anymore.
I'm just here. Anyway, more things to come, of course, beyond Thursday over on Neon Lights Roleplay. I'm going to be running Frozen Rain, which is a Lancer campaign, which Hoop is in. So if you are a fan of the Lancer campaigns run here, or better yet, a player, and want to get some payback to Hoop for some pain, stop by, drop a -2 or several, and we'll see what happens. Not that they need any help; they're getting their asses handed to them.
Yes,
it's rough out there in the wilds, but it's based off of the Sleeping Above a Frozen Crown module. We're doing our own little flavorings here and there, based off of what we got, but it's a really good time. Of course, I'll be there Sunday with Kismet, who is of course himself, and is gossiped about constantly. Just big celebrity dude, of course.
Of course.
Oh, you read the chat.
But on the 31st, I'm back over on TBK, which is the crazy group that got me into online streaming, where I run Oathsworn and Honestly the Dragonlord's campaign, which combines epic Greek mythology and some real epic heroism levels of D&D. Not super high level stuff just yet, but really fun stuff. If you've missed last episode, you can find the VOD on on YouTube as well as Twitch. Oh my gosh, if you need to quickly get a rundown or a breakdown of what the kind of vibe is, just watch even the back half of that, and realize I am not talking for most of it. It's so good. There's a lot more coming. There's a lot more coming up. Of course, so keep it locked to the socials here, but I'm probably going to be either on Lost Caravan, Neon Lights, or TBK Roleplay. So, good bet. I mean, I don't usually do my own stuff, but follow me on social media. I'm trying to put zero effort into social media and still get followers. So, but that's entirely too much on me. But I want to give a quick shout out to the Bundle for Reproductive Rights, as well as the Bundle for Buffalo, which is now finished completing its collection of games. Though the creators are very awesome and excellent people, as you might have guessed. So if you still have a game on itch or other public platforms do you want to put on itch, you can hit them up. I think you can just kind of look up Buffalo and see about getting some good stuff, because hey, maybe don't let tragedy be the only inspiration for kindness that you put out in the world. That's a lot of talking for me. I'm sorry. I said it like twice now, which means I've gone entirely too long. So I'm gonna pass it off to Amelia. Thank you for waiting. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm like a big fan of your work.
I do very little shit. It's okay.
No, but you do good shit.
It's good shit.
We are massive Amelia fans around here. But please, take it away.
Well, anyways, hello. I'm Amelia. If you recognize my voice, then you probably listened to the Lancers AP podcast, Bring Your Own Mech, where I play Nita, call sign Matcha, who also has terrible luck. I just curse whatever game that I'm a part of. We release episodes every other Thursday. The next one should be up not tomorrow, but next week. And then the only other thing I'm currently doing, June 18th and 19th, we're going to be part of the Rainbow Roll Fest live stream, where a bunch of different very queer APs are all getting together for one giant 2-day long stream. Bring Your Own Mech will be part of that, as well as our sister show Goblins and Gays, if you know friends of the channel, Dusty and Aubrey. And that's it.
Heck yeah. Amazing work. Of course, I am Andrew, your games master for the evening, and for most evenings around here, which may be changing in the near future, because we're going to have some guest DMs hanging about, telling some stories, as you do. And yeah, stay tuned for all the future projects we got going on. Thank you so much for being here, for sticking through this. We ran a little late, but that's what we do because a DM is neither late nor early. They finish exactly when they mean to. So, thank you to my lovely cast. Oh, we're wonderful. Thank you for killing all of my carefully crafted monsters, and for Jakura for continuously critting them to death. And James, get better luck.
Oh man.
Oh, really? Yeah. I'll
Get it
get good.
together.
You know what? I'll write more Pathfinder material, and
You know
then
what?
one day I'll write an archetype so powerful,
Even
and
you
it's just
can't
called
miss.
the. Yeah, even
Have
I
you-
can't miss. I'll play
have you
fighter next
considered
time. This was on
just-
me.
Have you considered just not being bad?
Yeah. Have you
You know
considered getting
what?
good?
I
Anyways,
just gotta re-spark the
thank
tension.
you.
That's all it is.
Thank you so much for
Yes.
being here and watching. We love you all so very much. I'm going to play the trailer one more time. Before I do, I want to wish you all a goodbye, a good night. See you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire.
Such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere.
Exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few roles if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.